hopping after you. But I think she's super cute. Really cute. We have still got the gremlins. We're working on Facebook. We're working on YouTube. You can still shop. You can still shop. You can still shop. You can shop on the website. You can watch on the website. You can watch on the TV. You can use the phone line as well. 0800 001 4433. Okay, we've got those gremlins. Here they are. Let's get rid of them. Get rid of those gremlins right now. We'll do our best to get it sorted as quickly as we can. Right, I've got a few extra wide backings. Can we do this first? Love this. I love this. This is a bit sort of Tim Holtz alchemy, isn't it? It isn't, but I mean, look. I'm going to open this right out because I think this is the kind of fabric that you need to see all of it. That price point is absolutely fantastic. £11.99 for half a metre. And this is 108 inches wide, 274 centimetres. That's almost 2 3/4 metres in width. I'm thinking about a gorgeous dress. I think, because you can get, I used to have a fabric and I absolutely loved it, that was like red roses all over. So there was no gaps. It was like real close up. To me, from a distance, this almost gives that look. Can you imagine a kind of 50s dress made in that? Or a really beautiful kind of fitted dress made out of that. A quilt backing, a pliques. I mean, so much that you could use. And there's loads of different intense colour in there as well. Look, it's like a sort of swirling dragon's breath. Beautiful. Potions. And then we've got the same design, but in this incredible sort of deep bottle green. Same price point, £11.99. Now this is giving me potions. Definitely potions. Eye of Newt. Fab, isn't it? Or actually, from a distance, this is also giving me a kind of camo vibe as well. Deep forest, woodland nymph, a cloak, an invisibility cloak. I mean, I love encouraging creative, imaginative play in children. What about making a simple cloak, you know, to kind of play in the woods and, you know what I mean, or in the garden? Wouldn't that be fun? Or you could sew kind of fabric flowers all over this, and you could have this as a tablecloth or runner for a sort of garden party that maybe you have to have inside. Wouldn't that be fun? Loads of lovely things you can do with that. Even half a metre is useful and fun to play with. All right, we are going to go to a break now because we have got Toft Halloween after the break. I'm super excited. There's loads of really cute makes in that hour. We've also got, remember, the Halloween giveaway. 200 very special, very exclusive pin badges. It's the vampire squid for the first 200 customers. And, oh, just amazing demos, as always, from Kerry Lord. See you after the break.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. It's great to have your company. Look who's here. It's Kerry from Taff.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning and happy Halloween.
I know, I'm very excited.
Well, we're getting ready for it. And oh my goodness, there's so many cute makes in this hour.
I love Halloween, and we have got such a big range of projects for everybody. So
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And the things you bring out year upon year, you enjoy making them, but then every year when you bring them out and maybe add to your collection of Toft Halloween. We've got some absolutely exclusive to us kits today. We've also got a very special make with hand-dyed yarn. But before we get to any of that, a couple of very important extras today. The first 200 customers of Toft are going to get a very, very exclusive pin badge. Tell me about Merida.
So this isn't available anywhere else anymore, and basically while we've been making way for new pins in the Toft range, you have got here on the show a chance to get one of the last 200 of these ones. So this is a vampire squid. They are a real creature. We have got the project on the show too, so you could make the crochet project to match it. But this is basically, if you get your order in, the first 200 orders will come with one of these.
Absolutely amazing, a free gift. Merida, the vampire squid pin badge. Do you have a background in like botany or animals, because you do, but you're always bringing us these sort of animals and birds that no one else has ever heard of.
Yeah, I think I have always been really, really interested in animals, and then I'm never scared of just going down the wormhole. So once I start to research something, then I go in hard.
I love it. I love it. First 200 customers, but be aware, loads of you have pre-ordered your toff today and have already secured yourself, Marida, the pin badge. Now, also, any of the kits that come in a calico, normally a calico bag, and we'll let you know which they are, first hour only, okay, are not going to come in a normal, regular
Toff bag. Not normal. Not
no,
normal.
no. These are fab.
Yeah.
There is a sort of lucky dip of special Halloween tote bag. Aren't these cool? Look, I just want one. Look, aren't these amazing?
So 2 of the designs are hand-dyed, and they're actually tie-dyed by our team at HQ.
Oh, really?
Some of them are plain red. So it'll be random allocation on which one you will get your kit packed up in as the team are getting in the mood for Halloween and picking and packing your orders.
That is fantastic. I'd be buying a kit just to get the bag.
Yeah, I know. It's a good, and it's got really nice long straps on, so it's a great one, practically, it's a great one for actually carrying around and using.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a personal favourite?
I really love this one.
I really love
it's
this
the ghosty one. Yeah, I really like the one you can really
Bruce,
see
our
it, yeah.
director, absolutely wants the red tie-dye.
Yeah.
Well, we'll let you know which kits come in a calico bag. Or when I say we, I'm hoping you will tell me.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Yes,
okay,
please.
great.
Yeah.
We're going to start with the gargoyle. Now, this is an exclusive to us project, and it is the gargoyle. Absolutely fab. This is actually made with hand-dyed yarn. How cool. Quarter of the stock's already gone. He's absolutely brilliant. Look at his face, the expression. It's really gargoyle-y. I went on a tour of York Minster, and they were telling us that back in the day, like local dignitaries or whatever would sponsor a gargoyle almost, and they would have their face or perhaps somebody they didn't like carved into the gargoyle.
Well, it's funny that you say that. I actually went to the University of York and spent a lot of time at York Minster. So I think probably my design work with the gargoyle was probably quite heavily influenced by looking at real gargoyles through that period. So this is a design that I did back in 2020. So it's not a new design, but actually I think it's the first time that I properly embraced joints like this. So what's brilliant about the design is it's all jointed in terms of the elbows and the knees, and that's so that you can create a real grumpy character with it. The idea is that you can really position it well to sit on a shelf. It's not just a Halloween project.
No.
Sit on a shelf all year round. It's a proper mascot that will kind of fold his knees. It'll sit up. You can even position him. You could also...
It's really poseable, isn't it?
Yeah, really poseable, and use wire with it. But what's exciting for today is the fact that what we've got is a hand-dye yarn.
Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful.
So you will get one skein in the kit. I've got 3 here just to show you the slight variance, because obviously it's a hand-dye, so they'll all be slightly different.
Really popular.
You'll get 100 grams. It is a pure wool double knit, so the same as all of our yarn. It is a pure wool. It's on a silver base. So as I've discussed, I think, with you before, is our yarns aren't dyed flat. So this is actually a blended silver base. So it's black and white fibres blended together to get the main colour.
So and the fibres dyed.
Yeah, the fibres dyed. Then it's spun.
Gorgeous.
And then we've actually hand dyed the 2 blocks on it so that you get that lovely effect when it's actually crocheted up.
Yeah.
Now this is called Bobcat, just so that anyone that receives this will know what it is. It's basically the last of the stock that we dyed to make a Bobcat earlier in the year. So it is really limited. It's not that you can get it anywhere else or that we're planning on dyeing anymore. It just worked so well for the gargoyle that I couldn't resist the chance to make one in this
It is
way.
absolutely gorgeous. You get your pattern, you get your hank of hand-dyed yarn as well. As always, the sumptuous quality, it is absolutely beautiful.
I mean, it would knit lovely as well. Like, if you wanted to make a hat just in this colourway, because it is obviously such a nice, subtle colourway, it's 100 grams of pure wool. You don't need to use it for your gargoyle. Sure. You could make anything from it if you wanted.
Incredibly popular. They are flying out. When everyone's checked out their baskets, well over half the stock of the gargoyle has gone. Do the joints make him more challenging to make, Kerry?
No, not at all. And the most important thing I've not even mentioned yet is what we're preempting here is a crochet along that leads into Halloween. So the last week before Halloween, I will host a gargoyle crochet along that you should get your kit now and save it for.
Yes.
And that will mean that every single day through that week, I'll do bit by bit parts of the pattern.
Yep.
And because the gargoyle is such a creative one, and a lot of you, I think, really enjoy the idea of customising, what will be different about that crochet along is I will be giving you little tidbits of extras. So I might give you, rather than the standard nose, I'll give you tips and tricks on how to customise that nose, maybe add a few more bobbles and things in to give you a different texture. So it'll be a really fun crochet along.
I like his tummy.
Yeah. Classic tummy shape. It'll mean that once you've got your kit, hang on to it, and then you can join in on that crochet along and make yourself a really unique gargoyle.
Kerry, I think you might just have made my and producer Hannah's day. We're both like, I've got a classic tummy. I've never felt so good about myself. I tell you the other thing I would do, I think he'd make the most brilliant college or university mascot. So I would actually I'd use my Toft, maybe left over from other projects, to do him a university scarf, like a striped scarf.
He'd look great.
Universities tend to have them, don't they?
Yeah.
And put it round. That would be cool. He's really cool. I'm saying him.
Is
he
Philippe.
a him?
He is a him.
Oh,
Philippe,
Philip.
Yeah.
Philip. It's quite formal.
Well, I think he's named after one of... I wanted to go Philippe because of Notre Dame. So, again, I go deep down the research hole when I start looking at gargoyles. Yeah.
Now, I've got to ask, does he come in a bag?
He does. So he will come in a Halloween tote, yeah.
I think we've just made a lot of people's day now, because a lot of you perhaps were thinking, do I get a bag? Do I get a bag? Come on. Do I get a bag? You get a random selection bag with Philip.
Yes.
With Philip. When you've all checked out your baskets on Philip the Gargoyle, I'll have fewer than 20 left.
Wow.
Okay. Now, how do I access the crochet along? Because I think a lot of people are going to be getting involved
So
with
it'll
that.
be on Toft social media and then onto YouTube as well. So so long as you follow Toft on social, you'll know all about the crochet along as we approach.
Cool.
Yeah.
And we don't have to watch them live.
No,
You'll upload them
it's all
later.
saved, it's uploaded, so you can watch them later on. So you never have to worry that you've got to do it exactly on that day, or you've got to keep up. They're always aimed that you can just do it in your own time, whether that be over the prescribed days or at any point in the future.
He's absolutely brilliant. Love him. Do I need to buy some stuffing?
You'll need some stuffing.
Well, let's talk about that while we're here then, because Toft do the most gorgeous toy stuffing, and it's all sort of pre-fluffed, which I like. It's not in hard lumps.
Yep.
It's all just ready to go. And you also get it in this gorgeous bag. I've got to say now, I think I'd be inclined to be tie-dyeing any of my
Some of
Toft
your Toft
bags.
bags, yeah. No, you're still doing
Yeah,
that, yeah.
because actually, just done in a really soft colour, it would be gorgeous as well, wouldn't it? I think it's great. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And what about... Oh, he doesn't have... you could put...
You could put safety eyes on,
Eyes.
yeah. So classically, I don't tend to use safety eyes very often. So included in your kit, you will get a length of black to be able to sew the eyes on like this. But obviously, you could use a safety eye. And that's exactly the kind of thing that we'll discuss in the crochet along as well, is bits and pieces like customization like that, so that yours can be really unique. Yeah. Obviously, you'll have some leftover yarn. So you will use kind of like 90 grams-ish. So when we do the customization, there'll be opportunity to do different horns, different ears, bits and pieces like that. So that
Absolutely
you can complete
brilliant.
the project.
Way more of Philip in baskets than we actually have. I feel like I need to call him Philip now, rather than the Gargoyle. Philip is very popular. He's a popular lad. It's a bit of a one, larks around a bit. Well, I mean, it's certainly a twist on an elf on a shelf, isn't it?
Yeah,
A
he's
gargoyle
irresistible
on
to
you.
keep positioning. I think I can't help myself when I'm doing it. You'll find the same at home, that you'll look at him and you'll be like, oh no, I'll put his knee up now.
Yeah.
To make sure he's looking nice and grumpy down at you.
Yeah, he's ace. I love him. Can I access the crochet along at any time?
Yes, at any point. It won't start until that last week before Halloween. So it'll be from, I think it's the 24th right the way through to the 31st. So it'll be a countdown to Halloween, a bit like an Advent, but for
Well,
Halloween.
if you're not already, make sure you're following Toft on social media, won't you? Collector in the Scottish Borders asks, I'm a beginner to crochet, Kerry. Would I be able to learn with Philip.
You absolutely would. And that's what's great about it, having video backup. So by the time you'll be doing just one type of stitch, so this double crochet stitch that I always use, but you will master lots of different bits and pieces of technique as we go through it too. So yeah, don't think that you can't start with Philippe the Gargoyle. He'd be a great place to start.
Kerry, I love that picture. All I can just, you remember Joey and Friends, like, hey, how you doing? Don't you think? He's like, hey, how you doing? Yeah. It's just, so much fun. I love it. Absolutely brilliant. He's absolutely flying out. If you want to get hold of Philippe, I've got fewer than 20, more than 40 of you have Philippe in your baskets. So we won't be able to get more. He's exclusive to us. Remember, it's hand-dyed yarn and it's the last of stock. So when we say these really are the last opportunities...
It really is the last opportunity.
They really are. OK, great. We're going to go to another exclusive. Now, Philip is a fun guy, but I think we should move on to a real fun guy. Sorry, you were judging me, weren't you?
No, absolutely. Yeah. Just checking where we were going to where I thought we were now. So this is one that I know a lot of you will be quite excited to be able to get hold of. Basically, I designed a series of toadstools last year for Halloween, but they were only available on a trick-or-treat basis. So that meant you couldn't actually choose which kit you could get. It was a totally blind kit, and you had to either get a trick or a treat. So this is the first time that you've actually been able to get hold of this one. This is the Sporing toadstool, which is the end of life. So in a toadstool's life, they come up and they're a cap, like a closed button.
I just got a lump in my throat.
Then they open and then they go to the top as the sporing stage. So this is where it really opens up. It's a really, really fun little project. 2 colours, so you're going to get your cream and your orange. Obviously, I've put a little face under here, but you absolutely don't need to if you don't want to. It could just be a very realistic looking toadstool. It's got support on the bottom, so if you position that nicely, they will stand up and self-support as well, because you reinforce this with a ring of stitches around the bottom. And again, there are full videos, so lots of different techniques involved in this one, but there is a full video to help you along the way.
I think everyone needs to put the face on it, Kerry, because actually most of the time it's hidden away.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's there and you can't.
And it's
miss
not
it.
obvious, and then you just know that it's got a little smile under there, like that.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. And what a great price as well. If you want, a really affordable way to get into your Toft. And maybe you've never tried Toft before, but this is a gorgeous way in. Beautiful. So we get the 2 lots of yarn.
Yep, you obviously don't get the basket, that's just for display. But you get the cream and the orange. You obviously get the pattern included as well. You will also get the eye threads, so you can do the eye finishing in terms of putting the black face on if you want to. So all you would need extra would be your stuffing, which if you're going to go for the gargoyle anyway, 1 bag of stuffing would do both projects.
Oh, cool.
And then a 3mm crochet hook for both of those projects too, so just 1 size of hook.
It's brilliant. What a great price as well. It's only £15. And we get our little bit of black for the face.
You get a little bit of black for the face,
Perfect.
always in our kit, so you can just finish them off.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's absolutely gorgeous. Really cute. I love it. Do we get special instructions for how to make it standing?
Yeah, for absolutely all of that is covered in the video as well as in the printed.
Oh, there's videos too?
Yeah, there's videos too for this
Amazing.
one, because you're going to do lots of different techniques. So you do some really fun front post, back post here, which is a nice technique to learn. Your bobbles you add on the top afterwards at random. So you can decide to do fewer or more if you want to. So again, you can really customise them. Once you've got the pattern, you can obviously make lots more, because it'd be a lovely display if you did make them in different colours too.
You really could. And of course, if you've got some Aran weight yarn, you could do one double a size.
Absolutely, or smaller, which is the lovely thing too, is if you're someone that can work smaller and miniature, they're absolutely beautiful when you scale them down.
Important question, do I get a bag?
Yes, you do.
You do get a bag for £15? Yeah. For £15, you're also going to get your exclusive bag, your hand-dyed, or your solid. I can't believe that. That's brilliant. Hannah, our producer, is saying, I'm buying this. I'm buying this. I can't. I asked her this morning because I had the idea that she could crochet. She looks like somebody that could.
That could, yeah.
Yeah. She can cross stitch, but she can't crochet.
It's time for her to learn. Yeah.
Would this be a project you could learn to
This one is
crochet
a bit
with?
more challenging. I'm not going to say that it's not. I would suggest that if you've fallen in love with this, go for one like Philippe first, or in fact the Munchkin pumpkin that we've got later on the show as well, and then take that as your second project. But I'd go in first with something that's a bit simpler, so you can master that one stitch before you move on.
But you do have to get it now because this is exclusive to us here on Sewing Street. Can't get it anywhere else. It's only today. In fact, it's only in this hour. That you're going to get the exclusive Halloween style bags as well. So it's an extra £15. Pop it to one side, practice your basic stitches.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it a double crochet?
Yeah, it's a double crochet. The only thing about the toadstool is you will be using some other techniques too. So fundamentally, it's still the same thing. Once you've done another project, then you'll be absolutely ready to move on into doing that.
I love how specific you are, Kerry. This is very much a sporing toadstool.
Very specific shape about the fact that it's sporing, so it flattens and then almost turns upwards towards the end of a toadstool's life.
My friend Linda Seward is an award-winning quilt maker and a fabulous author. She's also an expert on fungi and, you know, there's a special name for what kind of an expert she is. And she's a member of the, you know, Fungi Society or whatever. She's absolutely brilliant. So her Instagram and things is a combination
of the both.
Of gorgeous quilts and
And,
mushrooms.
I love that. It must be worth a follow for me, I think.
I think you'll want to. I just love this. I think it's brilliant. You're loving it as well. It's absolutely flying out. I think, is it our most affordable kit on the show?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And also, it's the most affordable way to get your hands on one of these exclusive bags. You might even be in time to get your free Merida Vampire Squid pin badge as well. Imagine all of that.
All those freebies.
For £15.
Proper treats.
Amazing. It really is. Really is. We're not going to mention the badge again because we think we're pretty much there.
Okay.
Yeah. But well done if you've got your... I'm not saying they're not available, but I'm not going to mention them again. All right, okay, what should we do? Oh, the witch. You won't believe how all of this comes with the witch. Tell me what she comes with.
So you'll be making, obviously, the witch herself. And just to clarify, you do make the whole body of the witch underneath. So she's a full line-bodied, naked witch underneath the robes that you then crochet for her. So it's the whole witch. So she's using lime skin tone, charcoal for her mane, obviously for her hat. Then you will get all the accessories with this one. So you will actually get all the yarn and the pattern for her broomstick, very important, for that black and white snake that's running. She's wearing it as a scarf there, but that's a big black and white snake. Also for your small black cat, for the poisonous frog that she's going to need in order for her potions, for her actual cauldron, and then also for the raven that's perched up there on top of her hat. So you get the yarn to make absolutely everything, as well as obviously all those little mini patterns too.
It's fantastic, absolutely brilliant. And we're not staying at £96. How about a little bit of magic? And that's how we do it. $89.99, and you get everything. Just tell us a little bit about the yarn that you use.
So this is all a pure wool double knit yarn that you're going to get included. It really is a top quality yarn. It's spun here in the UK, and everything is fibre dyed before it's spun. So what's quite different, especially when we look at one like this isn't a flat black. It's a charcoal grey, and what makes it more sophisticated, look better, be much more natural and real looking is the fact that what we've done is we've blended black fibres with a tiny proportion of white fibres together in order to achieve
that is absolutely
this natural
gorgeous.
charcoal colour.
That is so beautiful. You get, I mean, this is, in the cauldron, this is what you get.
Yeah.
Can you believe, look, all of this, can you see all of the green that you get? Is there 4 balls?
4 balls, yeah, because underneath
the
here, the witch truly, her whole body is a complete doll underneath. So it means that if you are somebody who is creative with them, in the future you could make other clothes for her too if you wanted to. So her dress is fully removable, so's her hat. Obviously the only thing that's fixed is her hair. And you actually crochet that in as you go along. So you don't even tie that on at the end, you crochet that in as you go along her hair.
It's fab. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. I love it. And you get the, I mean, can you just show the size of the snake as well?
Yeah, so the snake is a really big project in its own
amazing.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really big project in its own right. It's a brilliant one that if you do have Halloween displays in your home, you can do it crawling out of pumpkins. It's one that you can have a lot of
You'd
fun
make
with.
loads
the
of those,
snake.
wouldn't you?
You can wire it up so you can position it on different things, not just on the witch. Then she's got her broomstick, and I've just used a pencil inside to reinforce that so it's nice and firm. Obviously, the pattern doesn't include a pencil, but it's just a regular pencil that I've put inside so that it will stand up and you can position it. You get the cauldron, and I've actually put the leftover lime yarn in there. So you will have leftover lime yarn, but obviously you could crochet whatever you wanted to go inside. You can even put your little frog inside the cauldron.
I'm just wondering, would I have enough yarn to make a purple and red snake rather than the frog?
Yeah, if you get to the end of your leftovers, you'd be able to use loads. So you absolutely would maybe able to make a purple and red snake. You might even get that in addition because there's so much leftover yarn of the different colours. I mean, when I look at the amount of red used, it's nothing. So you'll definitely be able to get a red and lime snake, say, or a red and cream snake. So you can get really creative. In fact, when I look at it too, the only cocoa, so the darkest brown that you're using, is for the one stick here. So you'll have nearly all of that ball left over as well that you could do snakes. So you can take it far beyond the one of everything that I've made here. Once you've got it, you'll be able to get really creative.
And of course, you've got those patterns
Yeah.
to make over and over again. And I find this absolutely amazing. It's sort of almost magic to me. The fact that with your patterns, if you use a DK, you get this size. If you use an Aran, it's double the size.
Yep. Chunky, you can go even bigger, or fine, you can go smaller. So there's no extra maths or anything like that that you need to do within the pattern. Once you've got the patterns, you can just remake them as many times as you want to.
Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Does she come in a bag?
She comes in a bag,
She comes in a bag?
Yep.
She comes in a bag. And there's no restriction on numbers on the bags?
No.
Everyone's going to get a bag if it comes to the bag?
Everyone's going to get a bag if it comes to it, yeah.
Great. Great. You might be up very late tonight, dyeing bags. The gargoyle has sold out. Philip?
He's gone.
It's time to say goodbye. Look, he's hanging in his head. No, he should be happy because it means he's winging his way to lots and lots of homes all around the UK and beyond. How fab. The toadstool, I'm sorry, it's not a toadstool, Hannah. It's a sporing toadstool. Am I right, Gary?
Yes, you are,
Yeah.
absolutely right,
We're down to, oh my goodness me, with teens, in fact. Teens on the sporing mushroom. Right, let's go to the vampire. I'm going to reach around. I'm going to, in fact, step around and grab the vampire.
So this is one of my favourite doll patterns that I've ever done. Again, it was very much in the kind of 2020, 2021 period where I think I just really got into Halloween on the doll front to make sure we had every character.
He is fabulous.
So it is a really good make. Yeah, and that's what, if I take him off, I can show you. Actually, his cloak is made a little bit like a shawl, a crochet shawl. So you get a whole ball of ruby in here, a 25-gram ball of ruby, and you can only see the belt from the front when you look at him, and that's because underneath his cloak is the rest of those stitches there. So this is a really nice one for you to, I guess, combine the idea of when you make granny squares and things like that skill-wise with actually doing this kind of 3D crochet. So you'll do both kind of skills. There are videos again, so don't worry about those. There are videos. So you'll get your whole ball of cream in order to be able to obviously do his skin tone underneath, and again he is naked. Yes, so you could take the clothes off if you wanted to. Then you'll be able to do his whole outfit, and this is a true black. So if we were thinking about those colours, the charcoal grey here that we talked about with the witch has got those. It's very hard to obviously see on camera, but this is an over-dyed black. So because he's a vampire,
it's proper true black.
Proper true black rather than that charcoal grey. And then what you'll get as a nice added extra in his kit is you will get the red safety eyes because he needed those. So he's got red safety eyes included in this kit. You don't need to use them if you are making it for a child. Obviously, you could just use your red yarn that you've got if you wanted to.
He's absolutely brilliant.
Look,
even down to the red eyes.
Yeah.
It's fab. Our tech op, our camera operator, Dan, has just said it's the best thing he's ever seen on Sewing Street. It just made him very happy.
That's good. That makes
he
me
thought there was
very
nothing
happy.
here for him.
Yeah, but now he knows
it.
what he likes, yeah.
He said to me earlier on, my house actually, and we had my new book on Sunday, and that clearly wasn't the best thing he's ever seen on Sewing Street, but your vampire is. He says his whole house is kind of Halloween all year round.
Yeah.
So this has just made his day.
This would be perfect for him.
Yeah. It is absolutely brilliant. Does he come in a bag? Does he come in a bag?
Comes in a bag, yeah.
He comes in a bag?
Yeah.
He comes in a bag. Fabulous. That's what everyone wants to know. He's absolutely superb. Does he have a name?
Well, I'm actually, one of my favourite novels is Dracula, so I think he's the truly traditional Count Dracula
Whitby,
for me.
of course.
Yep.
Yes. There is the Goth Festival in Whitby. Have you ever been?
No, I haven't ever been.
Oh, it is amazing. You should come actually with Toft because there's a lot of crochet.
Yeah, I bet there is actually. Yeah, a
Black,
big crossover
lacy,
there.
kind of gorgeous. Yeah, it is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It's one of your favourite novels.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Love that.
Right up there actually. Might even be at the top.
that.
Yeah.
Didn't he write it after being ill? He'd have a fever.
yeah.
And all kinds of weird dreams.
Yeah, I think so. And I think it's just always been one that's captured me. I spent a lot of time in Whitby as a child too, so yeah, probably adds to it as well.
It's great. Great head of hair as well. Quite envious. He's absolutely brilliant, full of character, and not particularly scary. The brow game is strong.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a very friendly one. And you can
hiya.
display him like however you want to. I mean, if you're somebody that likes using the
bit
wire...
Camp Dracula
yeah,
then.
if you like using
Hi.
the wire, then you absolutely could wire it so that you can see that
Hi,
underneath
y'all.
as well.
Don't encourage me. He's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it's superb. I'd have to have him posed like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's
all
how
the
I
time.
like that, yeah.
Yes. Fantastic. Right, next, not something I was expecting to ever say at work, but next, the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. So continuing on the Halloween doll theme, and I really, this is a character that people have loved for years. It's a really classic top design from the range. It's definitely got the creepiest toes and fingers I've ever made on a crochet doll. So again,
Look at this picture.
underneath it's not got the clothes, and then you make the robe to go on top. So this is removable. If you want
In the woods.
Yeah.
Show the picture in the
creepy one
woods.
in the woods,
It's
yeah.
the picture in the woods. Oh, look at his head. He's like Uncle Fester. Look. Oh.
He's in a graveyard there, actually, I think he is.
Ah, yes. Yes. Look. Hello, friend.
So he is obviously a bit terrifying. It's probably one of the scariest ones. If the vampire's a bit more friendly looking, this one's a bit scary, but it's obviously perfect for anyone that loves Halloween. We all know people that love Halloween all year round.
Yeah.
So it's just a really surprising one that you can sneak onto a shelf. When you're crocheting it, you're not making all these bits separately. Same with all my patterns. I always try and make sure that we crochet them in one piece as much as possible. So you're not doing lots of fiddly bits that you then have to sew up. What you'll be doing for something like this is starting at the top of the shoulder, crocheting in one piece down to that hand, and then splitting off to do the individual digits like that. So
I love the joints.
yeah, to make sure the bony knuckles are in. So there are videos again for doing things like splitting, and the feet are the same, that you've actually got them split off like that into these horrible, gnarly, slightly terrifying toes. Yeah.
He is gnarly, but I kind of love him. Kate in Merseyside says, ooh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies, but I love him. You know, I like the fact that the skull's got ears.
Yes, so this is my doll standard form. Again, you don't sew those on. That is increasing that you do within the pattern.
It's great.
So it's got those little ears just to give it enough of a feature.
Sandra says, make him in green, and he's an alien. Mm-hmm. There's a thought.
Absolutely.
There's a thought. Oh, I think it's great. All of the character that you put in every single one of your dolls, it's absolutely amazing.
And he
It's
comes
fabulous.
with 100 grams of that charcoal that we looked at before. So that is, it's not a black, it is that charcoal grey, and 100 grams of the cream, so 200 grams of yarn.
Fabulous, £38, and he comes in a bag. Mm. Is he naked underneath the clothes?
Yeah, he's naked under there.
Is he?
Yeah, he's naked under there. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could colour change some pants in for him if you wanted him to, but he is entirely cream and
Make
naked under there.
pants for him.
Oh, yeah, you can do whatever you want with these. I enjoy it when people customise them.
The Grim Reaper in Y fronts. I love that. That would take the sting away, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If he had maybe like fun pants.
Yes, he would. You could even give him some brightly coloured pants if you wanted. No one would ever know. Yeah.
He does come in a bag, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, yeah.
So you will be getting a bag again for £38. How fabulous. How fabulous. He's super. Jenny says, he who must not be named. Yes, a little bit, yes.
A little bit
A
reminiscent.
little bit of that too.
Look at this.
Little bit of that too. Another message. Morning, Stuart and Kerry. The Goth Festival in Whitby is the 1st to the 3rd of November this year. I have bought Philippe and the Grim Reaper. I love everything goth. From Jane in North Yorkshire.
Thank you, Jane. I shall definitely have a look at my calendar for those
Honestly,
dates and
it
consider
is
Yeah.
amazing. And as well, I think it's fair to say, wouldn't you agree, Jane, that the crowd that come are so friendly and lovely, and like everyone just talks to each other. So I mean, people are in the most amazing
Costumes,
clothes.
I can imagine. Yeah, they've made a lot of the time.
Yeah, but literally, you know, you could just, and it's so nice because, you know, in society, you don't just walk up to people and say, wow, I love your dress. Although it would be nice if you could. Some people do. But anyway, there you can
do it,
and
yeah.
really get chatting to people. And like if you go in the pub or in a restaurant.
I'll have to make myself a giant black and white snake, I think, to wear.
I think definitely you have to get involved. You definitely have to get involved. Or a Grim Reaper's outfit.
Yeah.
Kate says perhaps he needs Hawaiian shorts underneath. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
No one would know.
And surfboards.
Yeah.
You could actually, wouldn't it be fun? Or like with Philippe the Gargoyle, or the Vampire, just to always pack him in your suitcase when you go on holiday and take snaps of him everywhere you go. The Grim Reaper on the Eiffel Tower, Barbados, literally anywhere you go. Fabulous. Having an ice cream.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Things
really
you wouldn't
fun.
expect him to be doing.
My parents used to, they had a Santa Claus that they took everywhere, and took him on like summer holidays.
Nice.
Gorgeous. That's the Grim Reaper. I'm taking him away now before he gets any ideas. Now, let's do the vampire parrot. Again, who knew?
So, yeah, this one is because I know out there is a lot of you that love birds, and a lot of us make birds for Christmas. Certainly I have a big collection of crochet birds that go on my Christmas tree, but I wanted Halloween to have some birds in it as well. So this is Vlad, and it's a Pesquet parrot. I hope I pronounced that right. I might not have done. But basically, this is a real type of parrot. They are blood red, and they have got really kind of shimmering grey-black feathers, really ruffled feathers across their head. So this is your chance to add a bird into your Halloween decorations. So if you are someone that loves making my birds, but haven't got anything yet, you might not fancy a doll, you might want something smaller, so you've got a Halloween bird to sit alongside the others. This is a chance to get a little bird kit to go alongside them.
Brilliant.
So real bird. Using the ruby, you get 2 balls of black, and this is the true black, not the charcoal, so the overdyed black, and then you get the steel in there as well. Obviously the pattern. And you'll do lots of different techniques here. You'll master the loop stitch, which is what you're doing there. You actually work those in. You don't add those on afterwards. You actually crochet them in as you go.
I mean, good hair.
Yeah, good hair on that bird.
Really good hair.
And it would look great with safety eyes. The kit doesn't come with safety eyes. It comes with yarn to sew them on. But it would be a great one to add a couple of little safety eyes to.
Yeah,
so
just
you
like
really see
black
that
but
glint.
nice.
Yeah, glint.
I agree. Beautiful. It's actually really lovely, isn't it? It's not a vampire parrot, as I was told. It's a Vlad, the Pesquet?
Parrot, yeah.
The Pesquet
Nicknamed the vampire parrot, yeah.
Dracula parrot.
Yeah.
Just a nickname. I think it's brill. Again, they're very poseable, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. The
Yeah.
birds are in particular for sitting on shelves, mascots, and no one would know it was to do with Halloween, this one. It could sit there all year round.
It's actually a bit of a dude, isn't it? Does he have a classic tummy?
Yes, that's my styling.
Yeah.
Everyone has that tummy.
Classic tummy.
Yeah, whether you're a doll, whether you're a bird, whether
Or
you're an
human
animal.
being.
Yeah, you all have that, yeah.
Found in the mountains of New Guinea.
Oh, there you go.
I think it's superb. He actually looks like he would be in a band, wouldn't he?
does, yeah.
He'd be a drummer or a bassist.
Yeah.
In a bass in a band. Yeah. Oh, absolutely fantastic. I'm in love with him.
He's a fun
I think he's great. He's absolutely brilliant. And again, really, really affordable kit as well from Toft. This is a DK yarn?
Yep, DK
So what
yarn.
sort of crochet hook?
3mm hook. So absolutely everything on this show without exception today. Everything's a 3mm.
You know, what I've noticed as well about Toft yarn, If you've ever done amigurumi like with cotton, it can be very hard, very unyielding. This is really kind of bouncy. It's a very, still firm and there's no gaps, no holes, but it's bouncy.
But it's soft, yeah, and
soft.
that is down to how it's spun. So it's down to it being a pure wool and the fact that we intentionally spin with tons of air in it. So it means that then you've got a really bouncy yarn, so the yarn does the hard work for you. You don't have to hold that really tight tension that you do with something that isn't. It means that when you work the stitch, the yarn will come under tension, so it'll stretch out like this as you're working it. And then when you finish the stitch, the yarn releases, and that's what then fills those gaps in for you. Yeah, it's the bounce that makes a big difference. And that's not just for that one that I was showing you there in terms of a hand dye. It's all Toft double knit, all exactly the same on the show.
You know, when you said you have it, you specifically have it spun with lots of air in it. Is that something you specify?
Yeah, it's just making big decisions, and these were very, very early decisions because we've been spinning yarn for 18 years now, about basically how many times it gets carded in what direction, woolen versus worsted, to make sure you're getting cross fibres at different directions, and then S-twist or Z-twist. So lots of decision making about the yarn to get it to where it is.
Stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it isn't. It's a very different story, mine, because the yarn came before I could crochet and before I could craft. So it's not that I'm somebody that's approached a yarn manufacturer that's been given some yarn to play with. It's almost the other way around. Yeah, that it's really come out of the yarn first. Yeah.
I think it's ever so cool talking to you. And as well, I think it's good to know because all yarns are not made equal. And we kind of know that, but sometimes it's interesting to understand why. Why does your yarn feel so different? Why do your projects have that bounce? I think it's cool, really cool. Sorry to be a geek about it, but I think it's fabulous. I'm going to grab the squid.
All right, it's time for
Merida.
Yep. So this one is a really unusual project. Again, it doesn't need to be Halloween themed, but is obviously Halloween themed.
This is this is fantastic. Look, because I mean, she looks amazing. Just like this, I mean, really cool. A friend of mine actually did crochet me one of your squids, you know, from your little book of like Under the Sea. But watch, and this isn't being impolite, but look. Under the sky. I think that is amazing.
Yeah, all the detail is underneath as well. This one is a great one for someone that is really geeky. It's a great one to teach children about Under the Sea, like really spark their interest in the true detail of creatures. So this is a real animal, a vampire squid. What I've represented here are little spikes that I believe, I mean, that's how they capture their prey. I think they do
like
actually hold.
Teeth.
Yes, that it comes down as a skirt, and then their little meal is inside the way they capture them. But it's just such a fun, really tactile project for people to play with again. Great for Halloween, but another one that goes right the way all year round.
I think as well, like anyone who thinks they know crochet or thinks they know what you know what I mean? Oh, what have you crocheted me? Like a granny square. You know, it's like, no, I've done you a vampire squid.
There's nothing more surprising. I love it when you're crocheting in a public place and someone says, oh, you're crocheting, what are you making? And then when you say, actually, I'm making a vampire squid, it's a really nice conversation starter. They never expect that.
No, I remember going to London once and I was knitting eyeballs.
Nice,
and people would say, oh, what are you making? And I was like, eyeballs.
Yeah.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So this is Merida, and so I suppose in a way this is what the pin badge is based on.
Yeah, this is what the pin badge is based on. But it is just a really unusual creature, unusual shape too. So it's a lot to be crocheting. Like you'll really enjoy it. This is one for someone who fancies a challenge, trying something different. Again, there's videos to help you with doing the skirting because that is different techniques. So it's a really nice, fun one to keep you entertained if you fancy a project.
Yeah, I think it's ace, and a really something different. Lots of lovely, different, interesting elements to make as you're working through it. A little bit of a challenge, perhaps if you've only done basic crochet before. But I mean, the main stitches,
the main stitches is all a double crochet. So actually, everything that you see in the ruby red, that would be suitable for a beginner. It's only once you start to do skirting that you're facing the challenge. But the nice thing is, it's a small project. Like it's still little bite-sized chunks that you can tackle it in. So don't ever feel intimidated by any of them, really. I'd say if you fall in love with it, then that's the one you'll learn to crochet with.
For sure. Yeah. Well, one of the big things that I mean, I'm really a knitter, but I do a little bit of crochet, but the one thing I love about crochet is that it's one stitch, and if you go wrong, it's really easy to pull back and to start again, not like knitting, which is a nightmare.
Yeah, it is, and I think that's what you feel on your own a lot when you learn to knit sometimes, because if you drop a stitch, you can watch a lot of videos, but feeling confident picking it up is still quite hard. Whereas with crochet, you can just pull it backwards to where you were and then go again till you get the right stitch down.
So I think it's fab, absolutely fab. And it does come with a bag, so a special bag for Halloween, hand-dyed or maybe a solid red.
Yep.
Absolutely gorgeous, bro. The badges have all gone now, unfortunately, but you can still get that that fabulous bag. I'll pop my reader back. Love her, love her. The toadstool, because we've literally got, let's see how many we've got left. Love this. This is the Sporing toadstool. 28 of you have this in your basket. I've got 15 left. So, fastest finger now. This is the most affordable Toft kit on the show. Today, in fact, £15. You cannot get this anywhere else, including from Toft. In a way, you never could. You could never choose.
No, you
this
couldn't ever
kit.
choose. It was a true trick-or-treat kit.
I think that's a really fun thing to do.
Yeah, it's for every... Well, I'll let people into a secret. We are going to do it again this year, so get ready. So we've got trick-or-treat coming again this year.
You've got to be on Toft social media if you're not already. Absolutely gorgeous. £15 does come in a bag. So again, you are getting that exclusive bag as well included. It's worth getting involved today. There's such a lot in this show. It's absolutely brilliant. You haven't left us mushroom on the desk. I'm here all week. Try the beef. Customer images. Customer images. Oh, just one. Just... Hello. This is from Amanda, who says, I made the vampire doll last year. He is lovely.
I love that display. I love the idea that he's part of that display in your home. It looks fantastic.
It's fantastic, isn't it? Brilliant, brilliant. Actually, I love your table, Amanda. How beautiful. Now, let's recap the vampire. He doesn't have a name, does he?
No, Count. The Count.
Count
Dracula,
Count.
I guess, yeah. The vampire,
The Count.
yeah.
I can try. I can try. Yes, he's brill. Absolutely brill. Count Dracula.
So I'll take him off so you can really see him. So basically, like all the dolls, you crochet his body underneath. So again, he is naked, if you want to go to that detail. He is naked, so you'll be making a whole cream doll frame first. And then with his hair, because he has such neat slick back hair, as I imagine him having, you actually embroider that on. So that's no crochet required. You're just doing really long, nice embroidery stitches to put that detail in. And the same when you put in these little eyebrows, and of course you get the red safety eyes there if you want to include them, and his little goatee on the bottom, which you could make bigger if you wanted it to
that.
be. Then his clothes are made very much like his body, so you're just using that double crochet stitch. But then his cape, what you're going to be doing is making two effectively crochet shawls. So you'll make one of them in red, and then you'll make one of them in black. And obviously we can't see the detail on the screen very well there, but it'll look like that. And then what you do is you put the two pieces together and crochet around the edge, and that's how you create that lovely cape that reveals that ruby red underneath if you do position him with his arms up like this.
Hey, y'all. I think he's got a look of Ray Reardon about him. Do you remember the snooker player? Nobody here will, they're all too young. Lowry from Cambridge says, morning, Stuart and Kerry. I love Halloween. What a fab show today. I'm struggling to decide which kits to get. I love them all. I mean, something like the pumpkin, we've got the Munchkin pumpkin, the Sporing mushroom, the gourd. You could have those out all year round. I mean, you could have the Count out all year round, of course, if that's your vibe. But I mean, some of those things you could have all year round, so it depends. I don't know.
Yeah, it just depends on what you want, really,
your
in
style.
terms of your display, your style, whether you're going more autumnal and harvesty or whether you're going full in for the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. Well, Judith's got involved. She says, I'm loving the Elvis. Yes, I was waiting for someone to say that.
Yeah.
I said Ray Reardon, you say Elvis.
Because obviously he has got that stand-up collar on there, which you could put down, but I intentionally wanted that vibe of him having that stand-up collar that runs right the way around.
Las Vegas Elvis?
Yeah, I would love, basically, I don't have enough hours in the week, but I would love to do a series of based on my doll standard form,
Yeah.
but really going for those, pop
Because
stars
you
and
could
characters
do
from
like
time.
young Elvis,
Yeah.
mid-late, and then Vegas Elvis, couldn't you?
Yeah.
The 3 ages, Vegas showgirl.
3 ages, yeah.
Feathers.
Not enough hours.
Please,
I know.
Kerry, please.
I'll bump it up the list.
Please, can we do the gourd next? I've been waiting all hour to do the gourd. You're going to make me wait, aren't you, till the very end? Pumpkin next, then,
Little
please.
Munchkin pumpkin.
Little Munchkin,
So
little
this
Munchkin.
is a brilliant starter kit. So if there's anyone out there that really has never ever crocheted before, or maybe you want to get somebody into crochet, rather than going in for trick or treat, this is a lovely little starter kit. It's fast, it's small, it's cute.
Very cute.
It's just the double crochet stitch, and in the kit, because it's a tough box, it means you will get absolutely everything that you need. So you're going to get all the yarn, all the pattern, but also the stuffing, the hook, the eye threads, and all the extra
Absolutely
videos.
complete.
Yeah. So absolutely nothing else that you need in order to do it. You will get absolutely everything included to be able to make your Munchkin pumpkin.
Yeah, love, love, love the green and the orange. Your colours have got a real lovely softness to them.
Yeah, and earthiness, and I think that's what's quite key is because we specialise in a natural colour spectrum, like that's where it all began.
Yeah.
I'm always careful to make sure the colours work with the naturals.
Yeah,
So
they're all very classy.
Yeah, you can always combine them in with the browns and the greys, and they will enhance the naturals rather than kind of compete with them.
Yeah, they are. They're lovely. I'd like to sit him in a little terracotta pot. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, and the thing, like, once you've got the pattern again, the thing like the legs, they're extras that you sew on. So you don't need to make the legs if you don't want to. It could just be like this. This is a brilliant little one if you did want to make garlands or things like that to decorate for Halloween. It's one that you could, again, supersize really quickly because it's not got many stitches in. So use a chunky yarn or an Aran yarn and you can make life-size pumpkins.
Amazing, amazing. But Munchkin pumpkins are a real thing.
They
as
are
well,
a real
aren't they?
thing, Munchkin pumpkins. They're tiny. In fact, my daughter is obsessed with them. She doesn't like to carve pumpkins anymore. She just likes to buy loads of Munchkin pumpkins and then Sharpie faces on them. So that's her thing. I mean, it's easier for me because the carving of the inside of those big ones is
Well, you know, Hannah
drama.
is the same. She's naturally quite lazy. You're welcome. And she just got fed up of carving. So by the time we got to do the face, she couldn't be bothered and basically just poked 2 holes and called it a day.
Yeah. I think it's faster to crochet a Munchkin pumpkin than it probably is to carve one of those big pumpkins.
No doubt. And a really, really good beginner level project. if
Brilliant
you've
beginner
never
level.
crocheted.
Video helped to take you from the start. You don't have to worry about what else you need. You will even get your wool needle inside that.
get your
complete
hook a
kit.
lot.
It's absolutely everything. So there's no excuse. You can sit down and get going.
Fab. Now, because it comes in a box, you don't get
don't
a bag
get
with
one.
this one, so keep that in mind. But you are getting the hook, the stuffing, and it is that gorgeous, tough, pre-fluffed stuffing. Absolutely gorgeous. If I was gifting this, because that would be lovely as a gift for somebody that wanted to start crochet, can I signpost them to the videos easily enough?
There's QR codes built onto all the postcards, so they can make their own way there without you worrying about it too much.
Great.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that. Now the gourd. Now the gourd, Kerry.
The one you've been
I've
waiting
been
for.
waiting. The texture is incredible. I love this.
So this is the Warty gourd, which is a project, I guess, for a slightly more advanced crocheter. So I wouldn't recommend this one as a first project for anybody. But once you've made the Munchkin pumpkin, you could then tackle it. Basically, you are doing colour changing. So you're going to be working with 2 colours, both your green and your lime as you go. And then what you're doing is you're working the bobbles at random onto those lime panels. So it means that every time you make one, it will be slightly different because it's your choice on how you work those bobbles in. So, you set off and you're creating almost this lovely spiral colour changing. It's a really satisfying pattern to crochet mathematically. Like, there's something really nice about having that challenge sometimes of 3 of this stitch, 4 of this stitch, 3 of this stitch, 4 of this stitch. Again, videos to help you to do both the bobbles and the colour changing. You don't need to make the legs, although there is obviously enough yarn to make the legs in your kit if you want them to be characters. But obviously, if you don't put the eyes on, you don't do the legs, they're very, very realistic still life, which is what I aimed for with a lot of the veg, is to make them still life like. So it means that you could just make lots of these, put them in a bowl on display, great for harvest festivals, things like that. Rather than it necessarily be spooky Halloween themed, it could just be a celebration of autumn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is a complete kit. So in there, you will get your 3 balls of yarn, you'll get your stuffing, you'll get your hook, you get your eye threads, everything you need, and the QR codes again are built in.
I was thinking as well, if you'd got that, and if you'd got Philippe adding the warts on the gargoyle.
Same with the witch, to be honest. Is the witch probably could do with a couple of warts on her nose. I see her as a young witch in my mind. That witch, she's not quite got old enough for some warts yet. But yeah, she'd be. The wart would be a really good technique to add on to different things, especially at Halloween this time of year.
Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely love it. £30, brilliant price. And again, a complete kit. You get your hook, you get your stuffing, you get absolutely everything. And there's a QR code?
And there's a QR code for all the videos, yeah. So it really, what is great about getting a boxed kit is the fact that you don't have to worry about whether you have any of that extra stuff. Absolutely everything you need is inside.
Brilliant, thank you. Couple of quick recaps. The Witch, a huge bundle of gorgeous yarn, a whole cauldron full. In fact, you've got your purple, that fabulous lime green, there's charcoal steel, there's the cream. Should be £96, you're paying $89.99 today. Again, she comes in one of those exclusive bags, dyed bags as well. You've got all the patterns and all the yarn to make the witch. Her clothes, remember, she's fully crocheted in green and then clothed. You've also got the cauldron, the snake, the poisonous tree frog, the cat and the raven.
Yes, and the snake. Yes,
and the snake.
It really is a lot of extra patterns. You'll get a nice little stack of
and the
postcard
broom.
patterns to be working
And the
through.
broom. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. You could almost turn this into
wearable,
couldn't you,
jewellery,
wearable?
Yeah, if you are thinking about Halloween costumes, that's a really good one for Halloween costumes.
Yeah. Fabulous. You get a lot of value actually in that kit because you've got all that yarn, you've got all those different patterns. Because how many elements are there in total?
So the witch herself and her broom and her cauldron. So I guess that's her. And then mini pattern wise, you'll get the snake, the raven, the frog, and the cat. So 7 elements altogether, plus obviously the whole witch. Yeah.
That are all kind of usable in their own right. Fabulous. Absolutely gorgeous, and you are making a saving on that too. Next up, the Grim Reaper. We've rather all sort of fallen in love with the Grim Reaper.
He wins people over the Grim Reaper. I think probably when you hear it, you think, oh, that sounds like something I don't want, but he wins people over.
Yeah, and I really, really, really want you out there to make him Hawaiian shorts. We're using your leftovers of Toft yarn from other projects. We need photographs for next time, please.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're going to, with this kit, you get 100 grams of our cream and 100 grams of our charcoal. So you will make an entirely naked skeleton / ghost / ghoul / whatever he might be underneath. So you're making entirely cream shape first, including obviously with the fingers, the bony fingers and toes. You're not making those and then sewing those on. You're crocheting those straight in. So they come off. You do a bit of splitting. There's videos for all of that. Then you make this lovely cloak that goes onto the top once you've put the detail on. There is also a scythe pattern that's a free download too, and there's a video. So if you want a scythe to go with him, I didn't want to overcomplicate it by putting it in the bundle because you need lots of brown, etc. And it's only going to be a little bit, but there is a free scythe pattern that you can get to go with him as well.
Fantastic. Just on the website?
Just on the website, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. That's the Grim Reaper, £38. He also comes with a very, very special bag. And then last of all, we've got Vlad, the Pesquet parrot, who I've fallen for.
So he's a real character. I think that's why you've fallen for him with that hairstyle.
Yeah, it is.
You'll get 2 balls of the black, ruby and steel, and lots of basic techniques, but then you'll get a bit of loop stitch in there. So it's one that will keep you entertained as we go into the autumn with lots of different techniques in as well.
He's a dude. He is a dude. £32. He comes with an exclusive bag as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, Kerry, just give us a little tease for your next show, because that's much more autumnal.
It's really autumnal themed. Rather than small novelty Halloween products, it's about settling into the fact that the weather's going to change. We're saying goodbye to summer. It's time to take on a bigger project to keep you busy as we go through the whole of the next season.
And we're launching the brand new Toff magazine.
Yeah, brand new autumn magazine, and then talking about a crochet along. So a chance for you to join in with lots of other people making a big blanket project.
Oh, the blanket is absolutely beautiful. You're gonna love it. And also the lantern hat is one of my favourite things in that hour. Gorgeous autumnal show. We've also got, of course, the moose. We're obsessed with the moose. And there's also, am I right, there's a patch?
Yes, there are. So it's an extension of Camp Toft coming into this weekend. So there's a chance to choose which patches you will get. If you did miss out on Lucky Dip, you'll get the chance to choose which patches you want to get.
There is a moose loose about this house. We need to go for a quick break. Thank you, Kerry, so much. What a fabulous hour. No tricks, all treats. I'll see you after this with that crafty witch, Hel Sheridan. See you after this.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Well, I've already been trick-or-treating. I knocked on your door, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Very nice. I love Halloween. You love Halloween too.
I do.
You're a crafty witch.
I am.
This is the Crafty Witches Hour. But just tell me, you're crafty witches all year round. Who/what are the crafty witches?
Okay, so the crafty witches are Linda Chapman and Becky Seddon. Hello, both of you. Linda is Trouble Witch.
Isn't she just?
Oh, yes. Becky is Toil Witch because she does all of our designing and all the patterns and everything that you see are put together by Becky. And I am Hubble Bubble. I'm the Demonstrator Witch. We've also got Ian the Warlock and Kevin the Warlock. And now we are hoping that we might have Stuart the Warlock as well because we have...
Oh, is this
very
for
special
me?
present for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're
That's
welcome.
so lovely.
That's actually for Linda because I don't do presents.
Oh,
as
thank
know.
you, Trouble Witch. Oh, I'd literally just said to Dan, any chance of a cup of tea? And look at that, my witch's brew. I need something in it now, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Do you wash it up first, though, please, just in case there's any dust?
Any dust.
I'm not judging. Don't you always wash things up, though, when you
Yes.
get them from the shop?
Yeah, because you don't know who's touched it.
No, which is awful if you just bought a bag of flour. Joking. Now, well, thank you so much. Thank you. Right, now we've got two fabulous Halloweeny, autumny ranges.
Yes, we have.
One of them is called Happy Halloween.
Yes.
And one of them's called Beautiful.
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 We've been practicing. Beautiful.
We're going to start with Happy Halloween. And we're going to start with a potion pack.
Yes.
Now, you do potion packs on all your ranges, not just the Halloweeny ones. What is a potion pack?
A potion pack is, that's just the name of it. And what we've done is brought
look
together
at
lots
that.
and lots of different elements. So you've got 3 full fat quarters and then you've also got squares, so 5 by 5, roughly 5 by 5 squares.
Yep.
Then you've got a really long strip along the bottom, which is just about 4 inches in depth, and then the same 2 long strips. So you've got vertical and horizontal patterns in strips.
It's so usable if you want to buy one thing that gives you loads and loads of options, because the squares, of course, have those feature prints and tonals that you could do some patchwork with, or maybe make a little bag front. But then what do you have for the handles? Well, you've got some strips.
Yes.
What do you make the lining from? You've got those. But what if you wanted to do something different? Make a welcome banner or some bunting,
Yeah.
maybe. Well, you can make bunting out of these, backs of these. You could make your binding that goes along the top of your bunting using the strips. Loads and loads of value in these. And let's have a closer look at the designs. We'll start by looking at the fat quarters as well. Look, love this one up the top. That's all your fungi.
It is fungi. I love anything to do with toadstools and mushrooms. I absolutely love. So the fact that we've got the fly agaric there, you've got your little spider, so it makes
Is this
it
in
a
the
little bit more
sporing
autumnal.
stage?
I think it is. Once it opens, it's what they called. They've got a special name, haven't they? Gills. Once they open those, then the spores are released, don't they?
Yes. I think,
And
what,
then-
what was it Kerry said? End of life.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
sad.
I know, it brought a lump to my throat. We've also got, I love this.
I love this one. Absolutely glorious.
I just need that in my stash.
It is absolutely fabulous, isn't it? So
Beautiful.
that isn't even Halloween themed. That's
No,
an autumnal colour.
Right.
And
Witch's
then
hat,
here we've
boots.
got the boot. I love that boot. That's like, is it Wicked? Where the witch has got the curled up toe boots.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you know the
Yes.
one I mean?
Roald Dahl.
Well,
They have the
because
curled up toes.
That's the one. Because obviously I don't want to show mine with my curly up toes. And then you've also got that lovely witch's hat there and the roses as well.
Yeah, it's
And
absolutely
we haven't
gorgeous.
gone black. It's more of a charcoal.
Yeah, really like that. Morning, gorgeous Kerry. Kerry Ann Stewart, Kerry? Oh,
This was the previous
this was
hour.
the previous hour. It's all right, though. Happy Halloween. I
Happy
thought
Halloween.
witches were supposed to be spooky, not cute. I think Christine's probably talking about you. Well, thank you for your lovely message. Also, apologies, everyone who's messaged in on Facebook. I've literally just got it on, so I will read out messages as soon as I can. Please don't think I'm ignoring you. Thank you ever so much for messaging in. Right, then we've also got the gorgeous smaller squares here.
So your smaller squares, they're actually a little bit of a rectangle. But look at the cat.
Love
I love these, absolutely love them. These would be fabulous to make into little baskets to put treats in on the table. So you could have all 4 sides and then just use a bit of plain for the base, and then you've also got your insides as well to make those fancy.
Maybe use something like your bosal in our form to give it structure. That would be fab. And then look at these strips. You've got not scary at all.
No.
Pumpkin. You've got your fungi, and then you've also got your hats and boots, which is boots along the bottom. It's an absolutely brilliant sort of multi-use panel.
Definitely
I mean, here, for example, at the front, we've got a couple of little fabric pumpkins. These are super cute. Look at these.
Well, shall we have a look at what we've made?
Are they? Yeah, let's, definitely.
So let's have a look. So to start off with, Bernadette has made these gorgeous little pumpkins. And what she's done is made a table runner.
Oh, I love
So
that.
if you're having your Halloween party.
Love that.
And then a little basket. That's from another one of the fat quarters. A couple of the little pumpkins. And then what I've done with it...
Now, if you got, or if you didn't, we may still have some. We had a Halloween coordinates bundle earlier on with some black solids, some orange, red and purple. Look, some orange and black in this. This is fab.
Isn't this great?
Love how Bernadette's quilted this as well, using the spider's webs.
Yeah. That looks
and this
so
little
cool.
basket.
And then your little basket there.
Just firm interfacing. Just a big square, folded up and stitched at the corners.
So that could
I'll
be...
look after this for you,
I thought
don't
you
worry.
might say that. And then not necessarily for Halloween, but for those of us that love autumn and love all things witchy, I have made a little slouchy bag. So
I love that. The shape's gorgeous.
It's fab, isn't it? And it's one of those bags that, because it's smaller at the top, it's cavernous inside. There's loads and loads of room.
Is that using the potion pack?
Yeah.
The potion?
Yeah.
Amazing.
So
That's
the 2 long
gorgeous.
strips that you've got that are vertical with the jack-o'-lantern, and then you've also got the toadstools. Those have made the straps. And then the orange fabric, Orange Dotty, has made the outside at the front. The strip that runs along the bottom with the hat and the boot is the inside. I've added my own little bit of lining in there. And then one side is the hat and boot fabric. And the other side is that one.
I think that's gorgeous. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. Really nice. This spot's lovely, isn't it?
I
Just
love
a
this
gorgeous autumny bag. Love it.
But it doesn't necessarily say Halloween, apart from that one with the pumpkins. But
Did you do the pattern?
Yeah, I just make it up as I go along.
Okay. Next time, can we have a pattern?
Yes.
Will you do a pattern for
I'll
us?
do a pattern for
That'd
you.
be fab.
I'll do a pattern.
Do a proper pattern for us.
A proper pattern?
We'd like the pattern.
What, like a
wouldn't
proper
we?
grown-up?
Like the pattern. Like a proper grown-up. Linda from Northumberland's got in touch.
Oh, we know.
It's
Linda.
Trouble Witch, everybody.
Trouble
Hi,
Witch.
both. Stuart, you are now an honorary member of the Coven, a.k.a. Stuart the Warlock. I'll take that. Witchy hugs. Gorgeous. Thank you.
Linda.
Thank you. Ah, it's wonderful. Right, next up, we have... Now, I love bunting any time of year, but for
yes.
Halloween, quick, easy, instantly sort of party, you know, hanging in the window. We have a thing in my village. If you have kind of like a decoration in the window, a pumpkin, it means... By all means, knock on my door.
That's
I've got some
yeah,
sweeties.
same
you know,
as.
something like this in the window. That is brill. It's actually upside down. Hells. Let's try it again.
That's better.
There we... Is it? No.
Oh, no, they are upside.
Oh.
Some are upside down.
What do I know?
But when you stitch them together, they won't be, so we can fit them all on the panel.
I love this. I love this. I want one of these. It's
fabulous?
absolutely gorgeous. I love the coordinates. These, look, can you see the, we'll show you in closer detail, but these sort of painted plaids and stripes, absolutely gorgeous. Love the Happy Halloween. It's just instant decorating, isn't it? And you've even got your fabric to make your strips.
Yeah, so you've even got that ribbon that you're going to attach them to. And the other cool thing about this is, as well as you've got the wording Happy Halloween, the backs we could have just left plain, but you've actually got all these decorative patches as well.
Yeah.
And
These
then,
are
of course,
absolutely gorgeous.
You've got that lovely charcoal colour there as well.
That's fantastic. The graphics have jammed at the moment. I'm going to give you the code that you need. Is it what's printed on the... Okay. So the code that you need for this is X for X-ray, F for Foxtrot, 6306. So just to repeat, X for X-ray, F for Foxtrot, 6306. It's just what's live on the screen. It's just jammed at the moment. We're having a few gremlins today.
There are gremlins. Do you know why?
Go on.
Because it's Halloween.
That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is.
They've been let loose
Yeah.
early.
This is superb. Absolutely beautiful.
It's great, isn't it? But the fact, you don't actually have to use all of them together. So if you wanted just some
I wouldn't
extra
use
bunting,
them. I wouldn't use the backing.
No, I would back them with a plain
I would
back,
there. Yeah.
or just, you know, just a plain fabric, even
Yeah.
a calico.
Yeah.
And then
Calico
you've
would
got
look
an
lovely.
extra long bunting.
Yeah.
I mean, this one's a decent length anyway. I've got
Yeah.
one here that...
That's exactly what I do.
I think this is the one that... Let me give you that one.
Sure.
There we go.
That is beautiful. I really want to make that.
Isn't it
I
fabulous?
think it's absolutely gorgeous. And it's those sort of more muted colours. It's, you know, it's very classy looking. We're just going to pop to the website, actually, just because our graphics are not working at the moment. They're working just fine on the website. You can shop easy peasy. Go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com. Here's the product. The Crafty Witch's Happy Halloween Decorative Bunting Fabric Panel, $19.99. And we've just shown you the bunting using the backing triangles that you get included on the panel. But if you wanted to make it extra long, or maybe have one banner that says Happy Halloween and then another one that was just decorative, you could use maybe calico to back your triangles with. You could even, if you wanted to make this really quickly, just cut the triangles out using pinking shears. Don't back them, and stitch them straight in, just like that. And then you've got a quick, easy make.
Well,
That
it
is
can be
lovely.
as easy or as difficult as you want it to be. But it's all straight lines again, so it's really, really simple to put together. You said you wanted one of those. I happen to have a spare one in my bag.
Oh, do you? I should like to make that.
I'll let you have my spare one.
Oh, amazing. Well, I will show you on social media when I make it, and in situ as well. It's gorgeous. Right, let's do ending 40. I think you've got all of these your side, the squares.
So here we've got these beautiful squares.
I really like these too. No, I'm joking. I do. They are lovely. Again, gorgeous.
Autumn, I absolutely love autumn
Me
colours
too.
anyway. I love the oranges and the russet colours that we've got in here. 40 5 by 5 squares here, so that's 12.7 centimetres if you use centimetres.
Yeah.
You've got your matching, coordinating patterns. You've also got tonal ones
Love
there.
the polka dots and the stripes.
Absolutely gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah,
I
they
love
are.
that orange gingham. And then you've also got all of these, which are your features. Look at this little fella.
I know, brilliant. And
These
the
little
pumpkin
wellies.
here, the boot with the flowers in. Absolutely beautiful. Here are your graphics. Can't believe it's only $14.99. I tell you what I would do, Hells. I would literally layer that up with wadding and backing. I would quilt it. I'd cut round the edges and I'd bind it. And that's my autumn table runner made.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea, because you literally don't even need to cut them up, because you've got all the lines. What you could do is, when you quilt it, if you use a little bit of black thread, that will really make that pop. So here's what the
or I'd
girls
use maybe a
would be doing.
variegated, all different autumny shades of oranges and browns and golds, and then quilt it.
And
it's lovely.
some leaves around the edge.
Absolutely beautiful. And again, for $14.99, back it with calico, use up your scraps of wadding, And then literally that whole runner is costing you $14.99 plus a fun afternoon, and an easy afternoon.
Yeah.
It could be your first quilted project. Because Hells, I'm sure you don't mind me saying, you got into quilting, was it like maybe 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah, it's coming up 5 years now because I've been paper crafting for such a long time and I wanted to do something that was just purely a hobby.
Yeah. And you did meet lots of sewers
Yes.
through your work, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. So seeing the likes
It's only a matter of time.
Well, I used to see you coming into the studios with all the beautiful things, thinking, I wish I could do that. So I bought a sewing machine and taught myself how to sew. And then I thought, right, I'm going to take it one step further, and I've watched your YouTubes, I've read books, and
make things like, can we see your kitten? I mean, we'll get to this in a moment, but I just want to show Hell's kitten because it's absolutely brill. Look, and this is using some of the fabrics that we've got on the hour as well. How cute.
He's from the beautiful Fat Quarter Pack. I've really got into making little soft animals.
Yeah.
Because they look a lot more difficult than they are. The only thing I would say with that one is his nose is better than my bear's nose. If you saw the last shows, my bear did have a bit of a dodgy nose. But this one, I started to make it and didn't read the instructions.
Nose.
He did have a very wombly nose. But yeah, always read the instructions. So here we've got a couple of little treat bags that Marie's put together using...
This is with the
those squares. And
Brilliant.
these are fantastic because instead, I know a lot of children, when they go out trick-or-treating, they'll have plastic to collect the treats.
Yeah.
Have something that's fabric.
Yeah.
If it does get a bit grubby, it can go through the wash. And they're reusable. So it's future-proofing them, really, isn't it? Because plastic bags get torn. And I know that you can get those little jack-o'-lanterns with the handles. But invariably, they're going to be
plastic.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, this is much nicer.
I hate plastic with great vengeance.
Yeah.
And then we've got a little pouch.
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't that just the cutest?
Really cute.
And then a little drawstring bag. So if you do collect longer lollipops or indeed flumps, because I have a thing about flumps, they too can go in there. I have a flump down here, actually. Let me grab the flump.
Do you?
Yeah.
You can have a little flump break.
Flumps are my absolute favourite.
Oh, are they? I find the texture a little bit...
I like the large flumps, but they do mini flumps as well, and the mini ones are great because you can just literally go...
I mean, you've been very specific with your bag there, haven't you? It is literally the right size.
Marie's actually made that, and I think she knows me too well.
I'm going to put this out the way, out of harm's way. Right, next up, ending 4-1. So these are... Wait till you see. I'm going to show you the individual feature squares. So you've got... This is the squares panel. You get... 4 big feature panels. These are 13.5 inches square. You've got... This is gorgeous. Hiya.
He's so cute.
Hey y'all. It's fall. I was hoping that there would be a big version of this because that's on the little square panel, isn't it? But it's a small one. Look, happy Halloween. A little welcome. Oh, sorry, love. Let me move that out of the way. A little welcome Halloween.
Yes.
And then that gorgeous boot.
The boot.
And then you also get 4 13.5-inch squares of coordinating fabric. You've got your autumn leaves, you've got your spots, your fungi, and your pumpkin patch.
Yes.
But look again at these beautiful feature panels. You're getting all of this for $14.99. Happy Halloween. I mean... I did say before the show, I'm expecting great things from the crafty witches at Halloween, and you haven't let us down. Aren't these panels fabulous? They really are. And again, if you just want to make something quick and easy, a little cushion, a little bag, if you make and sell, what is your angel policy?
Our angel policy is that we are happy for you to make and sell for your own personal profit, or indeed if you want to give to charity as well. What we do is we license artwork, and then that license incorporates the fact that you can actually then sell it for your own personal profit as well.
This is absolutely gorgeous. And again, if you just want that sort of, I always think like Halloween, Valentine, Christmas. I want to decorate for the season, but I haven't got oodles of time. And so these, literally an afternoon, I could make those 4 cushions, envelope back, quick, easy, on the sofa. It's Halloween.
They could be placemats as well. If you're having like a Halloween feast.
Easily.
They could be little placemats, couldn't
They could. This one down the bottom that says Happy Halloween, perfect as a little door banner. You could almost like buy one of those little mini broomsticks, put some tab tops and hang it off a broomstick.
That looks so cool, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? But then the one above it, that could be your, just... it's autumn, welcome autumn or whatever, kind of thing. Oh, I love it.
You could actually quilt that so you're padding it, so you've got some dimension. What's that called?
Trapunto.
Trapunto,
Where you stuff.
That's the one.
Stuff behind the pumpkin, couldn't
That's
you?
something that I need to learn how to do. I've not done that one before. But here, Marie had this panel sent to her, and Marie has been very busy, and she's made some bags and some cushion covers. So here's one of the bags. So you'll see you've got, look at him, he's just such the cutest. But the border that's around the pumpkin scarecrow, you've actually got that as one of your squares as well. So it's completely matching. So treat bag for mum and dad.
Yeah, nice.
Because why should the children have all the treats?
To be honest, trick or treat night, we always have wine and beer as well.
We should
Mums
do.
and dads.
Yeah, of course. And nibbles.
It's really funny because we always say to the, to the parents with the sweet, would you like anything? They go, oh no, you're all right, thanks. And we're like, do you fancy a beer? And they're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there has
oh,
to be
that's
some
lovely.
joy.
I like that one. Did you see that?
Isn't that glorious?
It's fab.
It's that dotty fabric again as well, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
I love the dotty fabric.
Absolutely beautiful.
And look at this
Very
one.
popular, this one. If you want to grab this one, don't hang about.
But on the back, Swit Swoo.
Oh, hello.
Swit Swoo.
Oh.
So cushion cover there, and
Yeah,
then envelope back cushion cover here. And then just a little bit of black fabric at the bottom.
Yeah,
and
really
that
nice.
really makes that pop, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
But you can see how quick and easy these are to put together, but really effective. I absolutely love that one with the boot.
Yeah,
and
it's gorgeous.
That could just be if you're decorating the conservatory for Halloween. Conservatory, I haven't got one. I've got an outhouse.
The orangery.
The orangery, yeah.
Shed.
I have got a shed. And actually, I'm very excited because I'm getting my very own shed.
Oh, hey. Like a posh shed.
Well, we're getting a better shed
to
put the stuff in from the dilapidated shed. But
Right.
the dilapidated shed, I'm going to do it up. And that's going to be my shed.
I love it. Everybody needs a shed.
At the moment, there's a hole in the side that the squirrels have nibbled through, and the squirrels have been going in there.
Oh, so it's the squirrel shed at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment, it belongs to the squirrels, but the squirrels won't be going in there.
No, they're being evicted.
Yes, they are.
I love that. Loads and loads of you coming in for the squares panel. It is gorgeous, isn't it? Each of those images, remember, 13.5 inches. So if you want to bring it down to 12.5 inches, you've got enough border around each one to trim it back. And then you could incorporate maybe some easy patchwork blocks as well, maybe using coordinates. These are the ones that I would mix and match with, like your 5-inch square panel, with your potion pack, if you wanted to make a larger wall hanging. Quick and easy, quick and easy. Right, next up, we're going to do, I love this concept, the treat pyramid. The pyramid of treats. I mean, I think I think we can all get on board with that.
Absolutely. I have actually overstuffed this one, so I got a little bit carried away when I was stuffing it. It's a pyramid. I am going to show you how to do Y-shaped seams. I'm going to do that at the end of the show.
But also as well, I'm thinking you could be watching on your screen as well. Or it could be your book or something like that.
Yeah.
But
So this is going to be one of those things that you can bring out year after year for your Halloween parties.
Those came out in my hand.
Oh, that's an awful shame. They better go in your pocket then. Finders keepers. But yeah, it's okay. I did buy a big bag of sweeties and then some extra sweeties.
Just as
and
well.
Some of them did fall open yesterday, which was...
they?
Yeah, day before
Those
yesterday.
bags split so easily, don't
Split open
they?
and the wrappers untwisted themselves. And my absolute favourites here, these are the little Parma violets. I
Love that.
Parma violets.
But, you know, what I have seen some people do is if they're not going to be in for trick or treat, is they actually put like a basket or a box or a treat pyramid outside. And it does say, look, take one or boo. Trick or treat.
Yes. So the thing is, when I put this together, and I've left it as is so you can see my mistakes, so you don't make the same mistake, that when I've sewn it, I've sewn the pocket on because you've got these little pockets. I've stitched it on and I've lined it up so it's 100% perfect across there. And I thought, oh, look at me, I'm all smug. I've got it all set up. And then I overstuffed it so his eyes dropped down a bit. But don't worry about that, just don't overstuff it.
Sorry, I'm eating sweet fruit. He just said, is that you rustling? Honestly, you can't get away with anything round
No,
here
I know. You see, you should
at
have got a
all.
flump because they're quiet. Flumps are quiet.
Tina says, good morning. So lovely to see you, Hells. It's a long time
you,
since
Tina.
I've done a class with you. Great that you've got into fabric now.
Thank you, Tina. I hope you're keeping well, love. Let's pop that.
And there is your panel. This is your panel.
Yes, it is. And it looks, I'll tell you this, when we first did the pyramid, it was the Advent pyramid that we did a couple of months ago. Absolutely flew. And that's got lots of little pockets on the side of it for Advent calendar. And we've brought it back, but we've put the larger pockets on. Now, Y-shaped seams, the first time I saw this, I went, oh dear, I've got to put this together, but actually it's really easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you how to.
We really over-egg some things, don't we?
We do, don't we?
We
We
make
get
some things
ourselves...
sound really hard.
Yeah, we get ourselves all like, oh, I can't do that because it's a Y-shaped seam, but actually it's really simple. I am going to show you how to do it.
That would also make a really lovely doorstop with a loop
Yes.
on the top, hanging
Yeah,
loop.
because there is actually some bonus fabric on here, so you could make a
That
hanging...
strip?
Yeah.
So we could, yeah, that plaid strip.
Yeah.
So you could leave the pockets off and you could weight it
Yes.
with something like cat litter in the bottom and then stuffing on top or sand.
Oh, I've not thought about cat litter.
litter's good. New cat litter.
Obviously. No, but you could use the wood one as well, couldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. But that would be really nice. That would be really nice.
You could make it
Fab.
scented.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
Oh, I'm
really
getting
nice
carried
idea.
away with myself.
And then our last panel in this range ends, number 10. And these are the little bags.
Yes,
The
so
kids' treat bags.
These are the kids' treat bags. So when your little ones are going out, they need a bag. And these make shoulder bags. So you've got the two straps, which you put right sides together, stitch them, turn it, and then just top stitch. You've got the front, the back, and the linings, and you've got extra pockets. And you've got some bonus applique. So you've got the candle, that sunflower, a couple of pumpkins, and a bat.
Love that.
I do love a bat.
And this actually makes two
Yes.
whole bags.
Yes.
Or I suppose actually you could do
could make
four if you want, because you could have front, back, front, back. So you could actually do four of these, couldn't
And these
you?
straps are wide enough that you could actually just fold them in on themselves and sew it, because you've got, I think that's just over 3 inches there.
Yeah.
So-
this is great value.
Yes.
Terrific value. Remember, you could make 4 bags out of this, so they'd be a £5 each. And you're happy for people to make and sell?
Yes.
Can we have a look at some of the finished ones?
Of course. So there, I've kept this one
lovely.
simple.
Yeah.
I love this. Again, orange dotty fabric. Kept it really simple, this one. Added some wadding, just to make it a bit more sturdy, but you don't have to do that, even if you don't want to. And then the next one, I've just added some wadding and then done some sewing.
I really like that.
Bit of quilting on the top, just to give it almost a hint of a spider's web on there.
You could actually quilt a spider's web on it, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could do.
That would be fun.
And the other thing that I was thinking, where you've got a definite shape there, you could actually do a little bit of free motion around there.
Yeah, you
could add some little beads. You could actually sew some buttons on where he's got buttons on his coat. There are so many ways you could actually embellish this as well.
Well, they're simple enough projects that you could get the kids involved and get them making them as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And usually, Halloween is during autumn half term, and they're a quick project. So you could even get the panel now, get all your bits and pieces, maybe a few embellishments together, and then rather than having the kids bored and not know what to do during half term, get them making these. Sit down with them, make them together.
Absolutely.
I'm a fan of that. I love that.
I love
them.
it when you get children being creative, because it seems to spark something in them as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think all children will turn away from the tablet and the phone if you offer them a viable alternative.
Yeah. And I think it's also that thing of, oh, look what I made.
Exactly. While I was away during the Lewis and Irene event, one of the ladies who works for Lewis and Irene, Erica, her daughter Isabel came along, who is 12, and she's incredibly creative. If you're watching Good Morning, actually try and watch the rerun. Isabel, you'll be at school now. But she does needle felting, and she makes needle felt mouse and animals. She's a huge fan of the makers, who we have tomorrow, I believe. Certainly, I know we have some felt tomorrow. We've got felt. But, and I just love that. I love that. And I saw her throughout the day, and she'd always got this felting in her hands, not a tablet. It was so lovely to see.
It is nice to see that.
Yeah.
It's because a lot of time the screen seems to take over, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But actually, they would much prefer to be get them making the bags.
Now, that's Happy Halloween done and dusted. We're now going to start looking at the second range from the Crafty Witches, which is called Beautiful. Now, I've been doing it very much with a Norfolk accent, but it is beautiful. This is the bunting. I'll just show you how big the panel is. It's huge. It's huge.
Isn't that fabulous as well? Look.
Love it. Love that bit of kind of soft purple in there as well. That is gorgeous. You've got the spider's webs throughout. You've got the pumpkins. It's all about decorating for Halloween. What does it say? Happy
Halloween.
Bro.
It's fab, isn't it? You've also got the little jack-o'-lanterns there. You've got this beautiful fabric here, which has got, it's like a black lotus and then a rose bouquet on there as well. And as you say, you've got the purples running through as well, so you have got those Halloween colours in there.
They are absolutely gorgeous. But again, they're soft, they're subtle, they're more muted.
Yeah, it's not too harsh.
No. Absolutely. Really rather classy. And I love this texture in the background here, where you've just got this hint of spider's web. Just a little hint of spider's web. And here is said bunting, all made. So this you do the most wonderful samples.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got fabulous sample makers. We've got Bernadette and we've got Marie, who are wonderful sample makers. So this is the one that Marie's put together. Yeah, and you can see how long this is.
Yeah. And like is this using one panel or two?
This is just using one panel.
Wow. And the whole thing as well, look, it's backed with the panel. I thought this was like plain on the back.
No.
Amazing. So you could actually do double this length if you used it.
Yeah, you could do, because just use, like you said, your calico or a bit of black fabric on the back. Yep. And then you could actually string it across the room or down. You know, like when you do a zigzag with bunting.
Yes.
Or indeed, wrap your house in it.
Now, next up, we have got the feature squares. Now, in the Happy Halloween range, they were incredibly popular. I think we'll be going exactly the same way here. If you want this, I would be quick. This is the Crafty Witches. Beautiful. Such a scream. Such a scream. Look, you get 4 13.5-inch panels and 4 13.5-inch coordinates to create your backing. So you could do 4 cushions. You could do maybe 4 little wall hangings, something like that, mini wall hangings. Let me show you the images. So you get your pumpkin with your This isn't an air plant, like a succulent, isn't it?
I'm thinking it's like a lotus.
Ah, yes, maybe
You know, like
so.
a lotus flower.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it's black.
And then you've got your autumn leaves.
Yeah.
You've got your pumpkins. That's a bit Edvard Munch, isn't it?
It is. He's going, boo!
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. That turkey was beautiful.
Look at that.
Yeah, gorgeous.
That doesn't even need to be Halloween. I absolutely love that one.
If you've got a friend who's into their kind of goth kind of decor and
Absolutely.
clothing, that would be cool.
Yeah.
There's loads and loads of these going into baskets. Over a quarter of the stock's already gone.
Can I show you something that Bernadette's done? Instead of just using the square as is, this one here, what she's done is cut around this image and popped it onto some fusible interfacing.
Yep.
And then appliqued it onto a little T-shirt.
Oh, yes, this is really cool. I think we've got a picture of this, haven't we? Of the T-shirt and skirt.
So we've got a little outfit.
We
Shall
haven't.
I grab
Do you want
it?
to just grab it?
Of course.
Thank you. You get your full coordinates as well, don't forget. Yeah, look at this here. So you've got, so this was appliqued.
Yeah.
That's so clever. Look at that
Doesn't
on the
that
T-shirt.
just look fabulous? So you've got a little Halloween outfit to be going out in.
Yeah.
And then with the coordinating
It's really fun.
fabric, so the purple one and then you've got the spider's web, the little one also has a little bag to be going with.
Oh, that's really cute.
Isn't that just
with
fabulous?
Some heavyweight interfacing
Yeah.
and medium weight interfacing inside. And it's almost like a little bucket bag.
Isn't that just
Oh,
great?
that's gorgeous. Did Bernadette make these?
She did.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Absolutely
Just
brilliant.
fab. Look at the little skirt. We'll show you that in a little bit. Ah, well, that's ideal, isn't it, with the 5-inch squares? Let me bob
It
that
is.
on there.
Now, do we have ending 92? Let's see. Yes, got it. Got it. And this is what Bernadette used to make the skirt with.
It is, yeah. So she's just made an elastic waistband skirt just using the squares, which is absolute genius, if you ask me. I think it looks fabulous. But how gorgeous. And again, you've got all of the details there. So you've got your pumpkins, you've got those florals in there.
Yeah, this is
got your
gorgeous. I'm
co-ops.
loving the colour with this. I'm loving that soft purple, that pucy
Yeah, it's
purple.
got a very lovely lilac-y background as well around here. These are like, it's like a creamy lilac, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really soft colours.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing
It's
too harsh.
absolutely lovely. No, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's a nod to Halloween, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
quite soft. You wouldn't necessarily know that it was Halloween unless you got quite close up.
Well, this is it. And if you use the flowers, they're not necessarily Halloween. The only thing that's you're really thinking, oh, that's Halloween, is when you see the pumpkins. So if you didn't want to use the pumpkins, then you've got lots of other designs on there. You've also got those little poison bottles, which I think are fabulous.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, the idea, I suppose, is to cut this up into squares.
Yeah.
And you could take all the coordinates and perhaps things like this and use this in something that was completely non-Halloween based, or just have them in your stash, and maybe use some of these, the more obviously Halloweeny. I mean, that is very glamorous and gorgeous. Did you see this down here?
That's fabulous,
the almost
isn't it?
beaded
Yeah.
pumpkin.
So that one, what you could do is if you've got like a hot fix for gems, or if you've got little seed beads, you could actually stitch little seed beads on and do some embellishments.
Do you know what I would do with that? I know it's quite specific, but I would make that into a ring bearer's cushion with black, like drop crystals set in around there, so they hung down, and then have the ring on the centre with some extra little sparkles. If you were having like a sort of an October or a Halloween or a sort of goth-type wedding, that would be gorgeous.
You just said black drop crystals, and
you were like, yes.
My head's like, yeah.
Yes. Beautiful. Really stunning. Next up, ending 86. This is the potion pack, right?
It is. So the potion pack, again, the same as
Oh, I love that stripe.
previously.
I love that
Oh, I
stripe.
love this one. So here you've got, and it's called potion pack because we've put some stuff into the cauldron and this is what we've come up with. So you've got 3 full fat quarters. You've got the orange stripe, you've got the pumpkins there, you've got that beautiful lilac grey floral background. Then you've got your rectangles, which are, they're so almost square, but they're more rectangle because they fit in with the rectangle of the fat quarter. Then you've got the horizontal strip, which is roughly 4 inches, and the same with the verticals as well.
Yeah.
Actually, you've got another horizontal there because the pumpkins are going a long way.
Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. Again, if you want kind of a bit of everything, you want some kind of, if you like, yardage, some charm, and some strips, you've got everything in one. It's a very inspiring way of getting fabric.
Absolute genius,
Just
isn't it?
a real fun thing to play with.
It is, yeah, because there are so many different things that you can do with it. Like previously with the previous collection, you saw that there were bags, there were baskets made, there was a table runner. As soon as I saw that, I thought, wow.
Bless me,
oh,
sorry.
bless you.
Allergies. I'm allergic to cats.
Are
Not.
you? Here
No, I'm
we
not.
go.
No.
Meow. So, well, I'm glad you recognised it is a cat.
Of course.
Yeah, this is Boo. So Boo is my new kitten. And I've made him using the fat quarter potion pack. So I've used 3 of the fat quarters. So he's got a different one for underneath in his tummy. And then the jack-o'-lanterns. And then you've got the orange stripe. I absolutely love.
I love that orange
And
stripe.
I've made his bow using one of the long strips, just folded it in on itself, added a little pointed end, turned it through, and then I did press it, but it's gone all wrinkled when I've tried to tie a bow. I'm not very good at tying bows, believe it or not. It's because everybody's
Well, now
watching.
we're all going to stand and
I
watch
know,
you
see,
do it.
This is the thing. Everybody, if you shut your eyes, I should get on okay.
I'm shutting my eyes. Are you looking away?
I actually did go on a weekend workshop.
What, for how to tie bows, and you still can't do it?
No. One of the things I did learn was how to tie a bow, and I've forgotten. And it cost me about 300 quid, that workshop.
Oh, well, that was money well spent.
Money not well spent. But yeah, so he does actually look a little bit better from the side. But yeah, so if you like making your little soft toys, then you can do. And of course, we've got...
Yeah, his horns. He's beautiful, well done. And what a beautiful bow. Ow, it bit me. Now, what's the number? 90. I've got one that ends 05, and I can't see another one that I've got here, but I might. I'm going to look for it.
There it
You're
is.
ending 90. There it is. There it is. Sorry. And then I've got the one ending 05. Is that everything? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Phew.
There we go. A tote bag.
Oh, I really like this.
So when you go trick-or-treating and
that's
your treat bag's not big
gorgeous.
enough, you're going to need a tote bag to carry home all the beauty.
Yes. Well,
And
I give
this
out
is what
wine,
we've
so
got.
this would be perfect.
It would be perfect. I'm coming
this
around
is
yours.
stunning. Oh, do. We have a blast.
So you see we've got the additional applique there. You've also got a couple of pieces of bonus fabric, but you've got the front, the back, the facing, the lining, pockets.
Yeah.
And the pocket fabric is just so beautiful that it's like, I'm absolutely
not gonna be a
using
pocket.
that for a pocket.
No, I'm going to show you that first because it is so lovely. Look, yummy treats.
Yeah.
Yummy treats.
That's never going to be a pocket.
No,
So-
in fact, let's see what you made with it.
So I used a piece of the bonus fabric to make a little strip across the top. I've got yummy treats on one side. And then on the other, I've used
Oh, it's gorgeous.
the back of the pocket, and I've used some of the applique. So there are some applique.
look.
So there's that one, and then there were some applique bits that I'd had from another project, so I just put those on as well.
Oh, they're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, you get so much on this panel. You get your bag front and back here. Although, to be fair, I think I might use these for cushions as well, because I just think they're
They'd
so
be
lovely.
fabulous large cushions, wouldn't they?
You could
and
use
then
them in different ways.
what you could do, the two pieces for the straps, you could use that as a ruffle edge around the cushion, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Love.
Brilliant. $19.99.
And then that's
There
what
is
it
the
looks
bag.
like. When it's made, added a little bit of interfacing just to make it sturdy. And there we go.
Yeah, that is fabulous. And then the last panel that we've got is the pyramid treat. The treat pyramid, sorry.
Oops.
The treat pyramid in
not my apple.
beautiful. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
So this has those big triangles with the square base. And you've also got that bonus strip of fabric so that if you wanted to turn it into a doorstop, you could. Here are your pockets running along the bottom. It's a really clever concept. You get some extra appliques as well. I think the fun thing to do is to get a couple of different panels and do a little bit of mix and match as well with some of the elements.
Yes.
You do get full instructions, by the way, for making it up. You don't have to buy any extra ones. Can we see a finished one?
And this one, I didn't get overexcited when stuffing it. Actually, probably a little bit less. You can see that I have probably just gone a bit over the top, but it doesn't matter. And then you've got these lovely deep pockets that you can fill up with your favourite sweeties. Flumps. I do love a flump.
I know you do. Yeah, it's a really fun idea. I think it's ace. And if you were going to do it as a doorstop, you just insert that folded strip here and probably over the other side, just into the seam, so you've got a loop over the top. It's really fun. Also, as well, I sort of want to turn this into some kind of toy for a cat to play with. I'm not quite sure how or what I would do, but there's just something about it that makes me think of, I don't know, I'm feeling that vibe. I don't know why.
You could actually alter it ever so slightly.
You're going to do a demo on this, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. And then you could actually line it inside. You could make that the entrance. You could take that one out.
like a little...
Like a little hidey hole for them
hole.
to pounce.
Perhaps that's why I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, look, we'll have a look at the panel while you get yourself ready for
I
demo.
shall.
Take your flump with you.
Oh, I've got my flump.
There
Yeah, I
we
won't
go.
eat this one. I'm on
Here is the panel. Oops, that is not the panel. There it is. There it is. Again, you do get full instructions. It's easy Y-seam construction. It's not difficult at all. We make far too much about some of these things. Take one or boo. Love that black background. You've got your extra appliques as well. Trick or treat. Take one or boo. Really lovely. You've got that base as well. And then you've got your pockets down the bottom and your extra strip of fabric. There are your instructions, all printed on the panel. A nice, easy, quick project. Just fill it with toy stuffing, or if you want to make it into a doorstop, something heavy in the bottom, maybe like polystyrene beads, or, as I say, cat litter or sand. We do pellets, and then toy stuffing on top.
It could be one of those, like you said, if you are going to leave it outside, you could fill it up with it's half weighted so it didn't blow away.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I've done already, just to save a little bit of time, I've already cut everything out that I needed to. When you cut the pockets out, you're just going to hem the top of them. So go along, hem through the top of each of the pockets and then baste them onto the bottom of each triangle. So and the way I've done that is I've just used my longest stitch length and my furthest away stitch depth. So that's on number 7. So number 5 stitch length, just to get that on there so it's in place. But don't be tempted to stitch the sides, because if you do that, then they're not movable when you come to assemble it. So just have it like that. That's all you need to do. So I've stitched on my first one already, and I've left a turning gap in it. And that means that once this is all assembled, then that's where I'm going to turn through, and also that's where I can put my stuffing in or my filling. So what you need to do, this is Y-shaped seams. So I'm going to do these in alternate colours going around. So I've already got an orange one. Now I want to add the black one. So just bring that in. Let me move this forward a little bit. So you line up the bottom points of the triangle to the corners of the square, like that. And then if you get a ruler, you want to mark a dot 1/4 of an inch in from the raw edge and in from your seam. So if you always start 1/4 of an inch in from the edge. So once you've stitched one, it's really easy to carry on and continue because you can actually feel where that one finishes. So just mark it with a pen. And then I'm going to line this side up like that. I'm going to come in and just 1/4 of an inch from the raw and 1/4 of an inch from the edge and mark that with a pen as well. So I now know where my stitches are going to start and stop. And then take some pins and just pin that in place. And then we can sew this together. And this is really simple. That's all you need to do. You've already basted your pocket base in place. So you don't have to worry about that. That's nice and flat. You can actually see the seam of it, or feel the seam of it through there anyway. And then I'm just going to pin that one, just so everything's nicely where I need it to be. And then I can sew.
Great.
So I'm going to bring the machine in. And I'm going to place, I'll press the foot down. Now I'm sewing with 1/4 inch seam allowance. So I'm going to start off by securing this. Now because we're working with corners here, always make sure that you secure your stitch. You just don't start off. You need to make sure that that's locked, because when you turn it, you can poke through it if you haven't actually secured that. So we'll set off just with a few stitches and stitch back just to lock that in place, and then I'll just stitch along here. So just bring that along, and you can see how simple it is. You're literally just sewing in a straight line. So I'm going to take that pin out and then just line that one up. So I know where I'm going to stop because I've got that little mark. And then just come up to your little dot, like so. And then just anchor that stitch in. And there we are. That's all you need to do. Next, you can assemble the next triangle. So I'm going to snip off the little tails because I don't need those. And I tend to tidy them up as I go. Because otherwise I'll forget. If I leave them all till the end, I tend to forget one, and then it's there when I'm trying to assemble.
Yeah, it's a kind of a good habit to get into.
I think so,
Tidy up as you go.
So now you can press this as you go, but what I tend to do is just finger press it because it'll keep it nicely flattened out. So again, opening up your next triangle, and then we have got the orange one, and it is exactly the same process as you've just done. So you're just building and building around here. So I've got my little pen, and I'm going to mark 1/4 of an inch in, and then right up to the edge of the seam of that one, and then 1/4 of an inch in from the raw edge, and there we go. And as you're going around, you'll find that each time it gets easier because you've got that seam there as your guide.
Yes.
So, and the reason why we start 1/4 of an inch in, I'll show you, is because if you start right on the very edge, like you would do if you're normally sewing a straight seam, if you start here, you're actually catching this bit. So when you come to turn it, you'll have an ugly corner. And that is literally stitch along there, and then just repeat. So you'll then come in quarter of an inch, quarter of an inch. You'll have the triangles as guides, stitch along there, and then all you need to do is bring the triangles up together. And what I did with mine is I pinned the pockets roughly where I wanted them to be. And then if you pinch that down, the reason why I always say don't stitch your pockets first is because you want your pockets to align when you sew it. So you're going to hold that like that, bring that around, pin it in place, and then sew again quarter of an inch in and finish a quarter of an inch away from the edge. And repeat for all of them. You've got your turning gap, turn it inside out, give it a press, stuff it, and then fill it with treats, and you're done.
That's it.
Treats.
Easy.
Flumpy.
So actually, it's a really quick project. Rather than being
It
something
is.
that's difficult, it's actually really quick and easy.
I timed myself, the first one, because I was figuring out how to do it. I
Yep.
timed myself for the second one. It was an hour and a half from start to finish.
Wow.
So not long at all.
Impressive. Impressive. And that was the first one.
That was
Making
the
more.
Yeah, exactly. Once you've got into a little
Production mode.
yeah.
Well, we'll start with that one on our recap. It's $17.99. It's the Crafty Witch's beautiful treat panel. Here it is. It's not scary. It's not scary doing Y seams. No. There it is. You've got your big pyramid, you've got your pockets, you've got your extra strip. Remember, you could make a really gorgeous and easy Halloween-inspired doorstop if you preferred. Actually, you could still put the pockets on, still weight it, actually, because then you could put it outside if you can trust people to just come and take one sweet. Yes. How's thinking? Maybe not.
Depends on what sweets they are.
Yeah, true enough. True enough. $17.99 for that. Or you could have it sort of on the centre of the table. You know, if you just want to encourage everyone just to take one little treat, be healthy, you know.
Exactly.
Just need one little sweet
I mean,
treat.
I filled them up with sweets, but you don't necessarily have to fill them with sweets. If
No,
you want...
carrot sticks.
Well, no, I was
Your
thinking
party's so fun.
vouchers.
Vouchers. Vouchers.
Yeah, like dares.
Oh.
When you do like little dares. So you could have, you could decorate the envelope.
Okay.
Like what I am as well. You could make little tags with like a truth or a dare on it or something.
Oh, I like that for
So
sort of
you
like
could
an
make it
after
for-
Halloween.
Yeah, so the children could have the
game.
sweeties, and then the grown-ups afterwards, when they're drinking all your wine and beer, have got a little game. You could make a little parlour game with it.
I think that's great fun. I like that idea. Brill. Shall we do the other version in Happy Halloween? So this is the other one. This is kind of cute Halloween. Take one, oh boo. You got that cutesy pumpkin. This one's a bit more harvest festival-y,
it is,
autumny, isn't it? With your fallen leaves and your plaids and your sunflowers. The colours are absolutely gorgeous. They're soft, they're subtle, they're a bit more earthy, aren't they? Yummy. And again, you do get full instructions, but it's a nice, easy project, the treat pyramid. I think that might become a thing.
I love it. I
Yeah.
absolutely love the idea.
Yeah, me
the Advent
too.
pyramid was so popular.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a nice
literally, we
idea.
sold out before we went to air. So I can't possibly say whether or not we've got another one coming on the 6th of October.
Good.
Allowed to say
No,
that,
absolutely.
obviously. But watch this space.
Now, also incredibly popular, we've got the squares panel from the Beautiful. This is where you get the 4 13.5-inch square panels, okay, featuring these gorgeous kind of slightly ghostly-looking pumpkins, a potion or two, and some kind of Halloween-inspired floral decorations. And then you've also got 4 13.5-inch square coordinates. I love this one. You could applique Happy Halloween or This Way If You Dare or something like that if you do machine embroidery. And then, last of all, we have the Happy Halloween version of the same panels. So 4 feature panels each 13.5 inches. This has been our most popular panel actually, and you also get your 4 13.5-inch coordinate squares. You've got the scarecrow, you've got the pumpkin, you've got Happy Halloween and the decorated boot. And you also have those gorgeous coordinating fabrics there, including, I think, everyone's favourite, the spot. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Hel Sheridan. You crafty witch, you haven't let us down. A wonderful hour. Thank you for that. Thank you for the demo too. We'll see you in an hour's time with some beautiful, more wintry projects.
Yeah, a few bits and bobs that have been left over from our Christmas shows.
Okay, amazing. Look forward to that.
Yes.
Right. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, I'll be joined by Kerry Lord from Toft with gorgeous fall and autumn makes.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Oh, I've just been getting very inspired. Kerry's back. Kerry Lord from Toft, of course. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Been very, very inspired by the brand new Toft magazine, quarterly magazine. I've got a couple of bundles where you get the magazine for free. You can get the magazine on its own as well. But let's start with a fabulous 500-gram bundle of autumn shades yarn. You get 500 grams in total. You're also getting the magazine for free. And the normal value on the magazine?
It's £10.
£10. Yeah. That's an amazing saving. We're crashing the price. To reflect that, $95.99 is the price you pay. Remember, you're getting 500 grams of that beautiful Toft yarn. We'll show you the yarn you get. Oh, it's gorgeous. What colours do we get in the bundle?
So this collection really has been inspired by autumn. So it's in a palette that is those classic autumnal colours. So you're going to get 100 grams of our camel, 100 grams of our fudge, 100 grams of the cocoa, then 100 grams of the cream, and then to give you a pop of colour to combine with all those naturals, you're also going to get 100 grams of the orange there as well.
That is absolutely gorgeous. What sort of things might we be making from the magazine? So
in every collection that we do, there's always 5 knit and 5 crochet. So inside the magazine, you'll have a mixture of knit and crochet patterns, and they'll vary from something as big as the garment that's on the front right the way down to little projects like wrist warmers and hats. So a hat, to give you an idea, will take about 100 grams of yarn. Something like a garment's obviously going to bust through your whole making bundle a bit faster, but obviously it's a much bigger project. So it's entirely up to you, really, what you want to make with that making bundle. So something like the lantern hat, which we do have as a separate kit on the show anyway, but that you'd be able to make in just one of those colours within that bundle. So you could make it in the orange, you could make it in the camel, you could make it in the fudge. Then this is a knit one, would be the next one, which will be moving on to a knit pattern that's got colour work. This combines a few colours. So this is a brilliant one in terms of a making bundle, because you'd be able to combine all the different colours together that you've got. So either all the browns or use a pop of orange, invert where you want to put the colours in that as well. So it's a really nice design.
Remember, in your bundle of yarn, you're not getting the greens, you're getting the fudge, you get the camel, you get the chocolate brown.
Yeah, and the cream. As well as then that orange too to go with it. So then you've got the range of wrist warmers. This again is double knit, so this would be using the same yarn. This would just use up 3 of the smaller balls with one in contrast if you wanted to. So that's another great one that you could make from that bundle.
I love the hot water bottle cover.
Now the hot water bottle cover is our Aran weight rather than our double knit. But if you wanted to make this using the yarn bundle, all you'd need to do is run 2 strands together, because all our yarns are designed to cross like that and double up to become that weight. So all you would need to do is combine, and it just then use 8 of your little balls or 2 of your big ones if you're going to go for that. Then there's the centrepiece of this collection, and that is the roaming sampler blanket. So this blanket here is a really big project. You would need to add a bit more yarn to it if you wanted to go for the full size off the top of that making bundle, but you'd definitely be able to make a great start, which will keep you going for quite a few more weeks until you would then need to add the other yarn in colour-wise. So you could go for that one. That's really the centrepiece to this collection, is the big roaming blanket. Then the Atlas scarf. Now again, originally done in Aran, but you could make it in double knit and it would just be a bit narrower. So there's no reason why you can't use that or double them up, as I said before, to go for the Atlas one. The granny square jumper. So again, you could go in for the jumper if you wanted to, or just the fundamental, I guess, of a granny square in those colours. It could become anything with a granny square.
This I'm in love with.
This is a lovely shawl, really nice basic knit that combines the colours. So yes, you've actually got all the colours you'd need for this one. I had this one in mind. So you're going to get your cocoa, your camel, and then your orange as well. So that'd be a brilliant one to do with the making bundle. Then your little blue bear. You won't have your grey, but obviously you can make this bear then in your brown selection. So that would work really well using the camel, the fudge, and the cocoa as well to make the little bear. And then finally, the last pattern is the Wanderer hood. So this is another knitted one. It works really well, either in single or two colours. So you'd be able to work that with stripes in or work it in two colours.
In that, wouldn't it?
Yes, a really nice simple knit.
Absolutely beautiful.
So you'll get all those patterns, and it really is just giving you a taste of the colour range to start. I mean, it could be that you just want to make hats. I know a lot of people, whenever we've done magazine making bundles, say that's a great thing to make hats for Christmas, and then someone will get an orange one, someone will get a cream one, someone will get a cocoa one, someone will get a fudge one. You don't even have to decide before you start making them.
And it is absolutely beautiful. I'm going to grab a couple of balls. These are each 100 grams.
Yes, they are.
The cocoa and the cream.
Yep, so they're 100-gram balls that you're going to get. So you're not going to have lots of ends to join in either if you are going to go for a bigger project. So you get 100 grams of the cream cocoa, the fudge and the camel, and then our brighter colours come in 25-gram balls. So your orange will come in 5 25-gram balls.
Can I ask as well, the fibre content? Tell us about the fibre and the making of the yarn.
So it is a pure wool manufactured here in the UK, and it's only the finest fleeces. So I'm very fussy about fibre. My background, I guess, came from the actual raw fibre before we went into anything else. So it's a really fine micron, which means it's only the young sheep really that's coming off, and then it's graded to only be the softed standard. So it's not itchy. That kind of itch factor that you might associate with wool, this absolutely, people often don't believe that it's a wool when they feel it because they don't expect it to feel like that at all. It's spun to be very bouncy, so it's a pleasure to knit with. You've got lots of elasticity. You don't have to hold a tight tension on it, and that goes for whether you're knitting or crocheting. You can just relax and enjoy the stitches. The yarn does the hard work for you.
It is absolutely gorgeous. It's top quality yarn. And as well, you know, the colours are so... they're intense, but they're also kind of soft.
Yeah,
aren't they?
They are, and even with a cocoa, we never flat dye a colour. So even with a cocoa, which it's quite hard for you to probably see exactly what this colour is. It's a really, really dark brown. But what I've always been careful with our browns is making sure that they also work with the greys. So it's mainly brown fibres, but there are some black fibres spun back into it just to knock the edge off, so it will sit with browns as well as sit with blacks.
Gorgeous. Don't forget you can use split pay if you'd like. There are 2 split pays on this purchase. You're getting 500 grams of beautiful Toft Merino Falkland.
Falkland Merino, yeah.
Falkland Merino yarn. It's all dyed and spun in this country. $47.99 is the first of 2 split pays, and you're getting the brand new Toft magazine with your bundle for free. Yeah, it's a kind of ultimate crochet or knit for autumn pack. Really beautiful. A magazine to flick through and inspire you. Love the projects. 5 knit, 5 crochet, and all of that beautiful yarn. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And we've got lots of the makes here. We've got that gorgeous hot water bottle cover. So double your yarn or use some Aran. You've got that gorgeous pom-pom hat again knitted with the plaid scarf. You've got that knitted shawl. Love, love, love that. You've got the lantern hat, the wrist warmers, the granny square jumper. All of these things perhaps. And also we have got the most amazing crochet along blanket, sampler blanket.
We have, and the blanket's just on the back actually, so if you did want to grab it, just to give people an idea of where you could start with this making blanket. So as I said, you've got 5 colours, and this original I have actually used 7 in, but you could certainly make a great start. So you've got 500 in your bundle. This is actually 700 to complete the whole blanket, but you could certainly start your crochet along, get your blanket started, and then you just need to get a couple of additional balls of your 100-gram double knit in order to add in the extra layers.
love
as
all
we
these
go.
different
Yeah.
textures. I didn't realise that these could all be made. These are all crochet.
Yeah, they're all crochet, gradually building up from a standing start. So yeah, with this, it would be a great way to go for one. If you enjoy the idea of it being patchwork, you enjoy the idea of the different colours, this would be a great bundle to start with in order to join in with the blanket, Cal.
But Kerry, this is not stitched together.
Nope.
It's all crocheted.
All
from the
crocheted
centre.
in. Yeah, and that's what I was really, I know a lot of you have probably been in the same boat with me, where you've done all the hard work crocheting all the pieces and then you don't really put it together for a couple of years. I didn't want it to be like that. So this blanket's been designed to suit a crochet along with somebody that's learning for the first time. So we start with this panel where we're just going to master trebles, and then we actually crochet onto the side as we go around. So it isn't that you are having to make all these pieces and put them together later on. We actually, day by day, we crochet an extra panel in, learning a new stitch and learning a technique as we go around the edge, and it gets bigger. And then you can stop wherever you want it to be.
Nice.
If you wanted it to be cushions, you obviously would just complete the central square twice, and then you put them together. But if you wanted it to go right the way up to be a big sofa throw or a double bed throw, you'll just keep going once you've got the theory and keep going, adding other panels in around the outside.
Gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. Now, the pattern is in the magazine, and if you love the idea of this blanket and a crochet along, we have got some fabulous options. We have some fabulous options. Now, we've got a solid option, so one colour, but we've got different colour options. There are different choices. So we'll just talk through all of the colours first of all, and then we'll start showing you. So we've got, this is the cream.
Yep.
We've got an oatmeal, we've got a silver, we've got a steel grey, we've got chestnut, and we've got shale.
Yes, we have. So we've
Have
got.
I missed anything?
No, you've got them all there. So we've got a full range of the Toft natural colours, and this is what Toft is famous for. I think for me, much as I love the one that's got all the colours in, obviously doing it in one colour really shows off your hard work. So the fact that you're learning all these different stitches, it's been designed so you've got bobbles, you've got clusters, you've got basket weave, you've got front post, back post, rib, and when it's in one colour, it really shows it off. So it is exactly the same pattern that's in that magazine, exactly like the one I've just shown you, but you're just going to be using one colour. So it creates, I guess, a much more timeless, classic blanket. You're not going to have to worry about it matching your sofa or your cushions or anything like that.
And you can use it year-round
Yeah,
too.
they're all natural colours. It would also be really popular as a baby blanket,
Just
obviously,
thinking
going
that.
right the way through that.
Just thinking
And
that.
you can make it as big or as small as you want it to be. So one of these, you could do a cushion, like I said before, stop with two of the central panels and put them together as a cushion. Or obviously you can keep going, keep adding to it. You could add to it every year if you wanted to allow it to get bigger and bigger.
Absolutely stunning. Now, a really quick question and then one that's slightly longer. First quick question is, can I wash your yarn and how do I wash it?
So you can absolutely hand wash it, or if you have a washing machine with a wool cycle, then it's absolutely fine in there. But you just need to make sure you are on the wool cycle. 40 degrees and above will be a no-no.
Yeah. And if you want something to wash it with, use soak.
Yeah.
It's on the website. It's perfect, isn't
Brilliant,
it?
yeah. It's the best thing. It's what I would recommend too. That's what we use as well.
Favourite scent?
We use unscented, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we tend to use unscented.
Wild mint.
Yeah.
Wild mint. Now, the second question, which is perhaps slightly longer, is for anyone who doesn't know, has never taken part, what is a crochet along and how do I get involved?
So what a crochet along is me basically saying, right, I'll hold your hand through this. So because this one is on YouTube, so it's slightly different to our normal crochet alongs, we're trying something new because I know a lot of you find it easier to be able to rewind and rewatch. And I know a lot of you will be beginners joining in for this one. So what I've recorded is already 10 videos that take you from the very, very, very beginning, as in how to hold your hook, how to hold your yarn, how to do a chain. Then there's loads of tips and tricks as you go through. So things like tension, things that you might not understand. Why is tension written in my pattern? Why is it important? Does it really matter? Should I check my tension? And then what we've done with this pattern is there are 7 different panels for 7 different stitches. So then once we've done the basics and you've got used to the idea of holding the hooks and doing the chains, then we make panel 1, which is this one here. And that's just trebles. So what you'll master there is doing the treble stitch. You'll master working in rows and going backwards and forwards. Then on the next day, we master front post, back post. So you'll be learning there what a front post means, what a back post means. The videos all vary in length from the longest would usually be half an hour. The shortest sometimes will be as short as 6 to 8 minutes, because you're not necessarily going to be learning something new. It's just me talking you through the pattern and explaining what you're doing. So first we do trebles, then we do front post, back post. Then next we'll master bobbles. So you'll learn a new technique there when we do the bobbles. This is the panel that we work next. Then we'll be doing the waffle stitch. So a different pattern of front post, back post as we go here. Then on to basket weave. So again, using the same techniques in a different one. Then we go right the way up to the twisted trebles. So it's almost lacy when we hit these ones. And then the final one we learn is the true clusters, which is this one here. So over the course of the 7 days, you do a bite-sized chunk of technique.
Oh, and then we repeat them.
And then you repeat them.
Ah,
yeah, so from then on in,
sense.
it's not that it's a really, you're not going to have to commit to 30 days of watching me every day or anything like that. What then the last 3 videos will be is me discussing all the theory for you to understand when to stop, when you want it to get bigger, how big you want it to be. Then there'll be a day about bordering. So when you finally decide that's me done, I know that that's the end, how to do a border. Also about washing and blocking, so caring for your blanket, all of that's covered as well. So it really is, it's a short thing that will equip you with a new skill every day. You don't have to join in when I'm doing it, you can watch it anytime.
So when does it actually start?
It actually starts tomorrow.
Okay, we won't get our kits home by then.
But the first day is really just watching the skills and the basics. So it's me discussing tension, it's me discussing what you need. So if you order today, you'll have your kit with maybe 1 day catch up to start getting going. But it's not that you'll necessarily, you won't be making your whole blanket in 7 days anyway.
You can watch them back anyway.
Yeah, that's what's different about this project, is I've done it as 10 videos that you can watch whenever you want to. It's not that you're going to make a whole blanket in 10 days anyway, because once I leave you behind, you're probably going to find when you say hit this panel and you do basket weave again, you'll be going back and watching your day 3 video to recap that. So it will gradually grow over the course of however long you want to join in.
Amazing. Now, £136, 2 split pays, £68 a month. Not today, we're going lower. Watch this. You are making a whopping saving, actually. It's £109.99. So your split pay is now £54 per month. Your magazine is free. I'll take that, thank you very much. That's fabulous. Let's go through colours and then we're going to talk about how to actually shop. This one right here, right now, is cream. We're going to show you all the colours you get.
So just to show you quantity-wise, it's huge. So it's actually 700 grams that you're going to receive. They're in the 100-gram balls. It's pure wool double knit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it's that many balls of yarn. And that makes a blanket that's 90 centimetres by 90 centimetres. So a good-sized blanket with the 700 grams.
And you're getting your magazine as well, remember, with 10 projects. So this is actually the multicoloured blanket that we showed you, done in 1 colour.
Yeah.
So lots and lots of options. So that's the cream.
And just to mention the tote bag, so you've seen it. This is the ordinary top tote bags that they come in. So your bundle will come in that. That means that then you can put it away and get it out every day as it grows, as you're going along and making
Absolutely gorgeous.
So
now,
let me leave that one. Yeah, and I'll get 1 ball of every colour. So that is the oatmeal.
Right, oatmeal next.
Which is
so same graphics. It's actually a drop-down menu. When you get to the website, it is a drop-down menu. We'll show you the colours one at a time so that you can make an informed choice. This one right here is oatmeal. It's this lovely, warm, soft beige. Isn't that gorgeous? Absolutely love that. So we started with cream. This is the oatmeal. Oatmeal is level pegging with cream, so both been popular. All right, next up, this one here, this is silver. This one here is silver.
That's my all-time favourite top colour. Not that I should have favourites or be biased, but silver for me, I absolutely love.
It's the multi-dimension, isn't it?
It is, and that's that. It's a blended colour from the cream and the black, as we've said before. It's not a flat shade at all, and I just find it suits everything. So when it's made in this colour, it suits absolutely everything, no matter where I want to put it in the home.
Yeah. It really would. And, of course, a lot of modern interiors are silvers, greys, taupes, creams, and that's just going to blend with everything. Good all-rounder. Next up right here, this is the shale.
Yep, and I have started in shale so that you can see that one well. So this is what will happen to you, is it's hard to make your decision. So this is it in the shale. Again, it's a blended grey, so it's not a flat dyed grey, it's a mixture of black and white fibres. So it really shows off all those different textures in a different way against the cream. So that's the shale.
Yummy, beautiful shale, which is that mid-grey. Then we have got steel. This is steel, which is that darkest. Not the darkest grey in your whole range, but the darkest grey.
Yeah, it's the darkest grey in the mid-range. So this is just going to be one step down, really, from that shale. If you decide that that's still too light, this is one stage down from there. So it's a really deep mid-grey.
That's gorgeous. And then last of all, our final option is chestnut, which is this wonderfully rich brown.
Yeah, it's a really punchy brown. It's like, I always see it like polished conkers. If you think about the colour of polished conkers, it says autumn to me, that chestnut. So that's that one there.
Okay, cream is in the lead. Cream is in the lead. Oatmeal second, silver after that. So loving those lighter shades in particular. They are all gorgeous, aren't they? Now, you should be paying £136 for this, but the price today is £109.99. Take advantage of the split pays if you want. £54.99 is the first of 2 split pays. You're also getting your Toff Quarterly magazine for free. 10 projects in here. The crochet along blanket is just one of them. And the magazine is the only way to get the pattern.
Yes, it's the only way to get the pattern.
Yeah, it's not a free pattern. You can't get it online.
Nope.
You have to have the magazine. So if you want to get involved with that crochet along, the best way is to pick your colour, you get your free magazine, and then get ready to tune into those videos. Now, something that we are offering, shopping through Sewing Street, is split pay. You can split the cost between 2, 3, 4 or 5 months. With this one, there are 2 split pays available. £54.99 is what you pay today. You get the kit sent straight out. You don't have to make your second payment to get it. It's interest-free. You don't pay a penny more for taking the split pay option. And there are no credit checks. There's no forms to fill in. You don't even have to make a phone call. It's literally an option when you check out. Now, let's have a little look at how you actually shop for your colours. If you go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com, I mean, if you want to use the customer service number, you can, and you can say, I'd like to take split pay, but you don't have to speak to somebody if you don't want to. Right, when you get to the blanket, drop-down menu. If you want steel grey, the picture won't change, just the words, add to basket, and that's it, check out. Easy, easy. Now, cream, incredibly popular, absolutely romping ahead. It's a classic, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Could we see all 7 balls out again? Because I do think that shows the value. This is exceptional yarn. It's exceptional yarn. Kerry, as you were saying, can you just explain what the microns mean?
So what micron is it's actually the diameter of each hair follicle. Human hair... Yes, it's very nerdy stuff. So human hair obviously would have an average coarseness. If you've got coarse hair, you'll have a higher micron count than somebody who doesn't. And the same applies to all natural animal fibres. So when spinning yarn, I set an absolute really fine micron that ours has to be spun to, and that's what holds the quality grade right the way across. And that's what's held the quality grade for 18 years. And that's what means that it's really, really soft. There's none of that prickle factor that's attached to classic wool. This is wool that you want to wear. It's not even like... Because wool is not even, sheep aren't even, just because it comes off a sheep. There are many, many types of sheep and different grades of wool. Yeah. So this is really soft wool to the point where, honestly, when people touch it, they do not believe that it is sheep's wool at all. There's none of that itch factor. There's no prickle factor. There's no coarse fibres whatsoever in this. So it's super soft to wear. It's super soft going through your hands. And then, obviously, the resulting things like the blankets, you just want to snuggle up in them.
Oh, it's just... It's so squidgy. They're laughing at me in the gallery, but this is what we do, isn't it?
Yeah, it is,
When we get to yarn, we squidge it, we
Especially when
feed
it's
it.
bouncy like this, because they feel like such
Absolutely.
huge donuts of yarn. Obviously, the nice thing is that they're big, big donuts of yarn. So rather than going for that patchwork option that you'd be doing with the others, when you get to these big edges and you've got big long panels, you won't be putting in any ends. You'll just be keeping going.
It's
But all of that is
absolutely
covered in the
gorgeous.
video too. Like in terms of a crochet along, I've tried to preempt everything you might have as a question, but also I'm on hand to answer directly. So as we go through each day, you put your questions in, I then respond to them as we go through. So it really is about me saying, I'm there for you because I want you to finish this blanket.
Now, a very, very good comment, actually. This is rather aimed at me, from Sally in Cornwall. She says, this is a good time to learn to crochet along with Kerry Stewart. Yes,
It is.
I know, you're
Yeah.
right, you're right. I think if I was going to learn alongside anybody, Kerry Lord would be the person. You're going to learn so many different stitches, aren't you, Stuart?
You are.
really
By the
are.
time you finish, you'll be an accomplished crocheter. Yeah.
Well, I particularly want to be able to do this one out here because
Yeah.
this is gorgeous. Look, this one here. It's
That's
all
the
beautiful.
clusters, yeah.
I mean, in fairness, Kerry, and I think you'll be impressed by this, I do actually know how to do a treble.
There you go.
Yeah.
So halfway there. Yeah.
Although I might make you wince when you see how I hold my hook.
No, there's no right or wrong with
There's no
hook.
right
And
or
that
wrong way.
absolutely is the way that I teach too. Like, I don't ever teach a right or wrong. There's loads of discussion round. Actually, I hold it like this. Other people in my team hold it like this. You might find it more comfortable to hold it like this. So it's all about just supporting you till you find the way that works best for you.
A few viewers have asked, Kerry, I know the answer, but they don't yet. Are we UK or US terms?
We are UK terms, but absolutely I cover all of that too. So I like to point out at least once a video my accent and highlight the fact that I'm working in British terms, but I also flag the translation because we have a lot of people that are working in translation too.
Yes, fantastic. And it is absolutely stunning. Remember, you're getting the free magazine. You're making a whopping saving as well on this. Should be £136. You're paying £109.99, but take advantage of the 2 split pays if you like, £54.99. You've also got 9 other beautiful autumnal magazines. Kerry, I've seen a lot of your magazines, but this one I want to make everything in. The knitted and the crochet, 5 knit, 5 crochet. And they are all just beautiful, classy, wearable, usable projects. They're stunning.
I think when you start with a palette, like autumn is in some ways for me the easiest one for us to set a theme.
It is.
So we chose autumn, obviously we chose a classic colour palette, and then this one was shot in a lovely location. It was actually a little Airbnb kind of glamping site.
Ooh.
So we really wanted that kind of glamping, Camp Toft vibe, which is what we then took through all the different projects. So they're attractive, but also practical for this time of year.
Oh, that's... Yes, everything. Can we do Camp Toft sometime?
In real, should yeah.
Yeah.
Be a thing. Yeah.
Campfire and songs and... Let's do it. Before we move on, one more question. What size crochet hook for the blanket, please? Can you go through the colours again? We certainly can.
We can.
Collector and East Riding.
So it is a 4.5mm hook that you need for the blanket, which I have right here, and they are on the show on the website. So a 4.5 is the average, but on day 1 tomorrow, I will also be discussing tension, why it matters or why it doesn't matter in terms of you making a blanket. So you probably could go as low as a 4 or as high as a 5. If you don't have the 4.5, but we do have the 4.5 on the show. And the only reason is that when we're making all the animals, normally our toftable knit yarn would be on a 3mm hook, and that's because we want a firm closed fabric. With this, we want more movement. We want it to be squishy. We want the textures to pop out the top rather than be too fixed. So that's why we're using a slightly bigger hook than we normally would. So a 4.5, but if you've got a 4 or a 5, you could be okay. If you want to absolutely get everything you need, then a 4.5 you'd need to add on.
It's still a DK yarn, but you actually want the air holes, don't you, to let the air circulate?
Yeah, you do. You want it to be able to
Just show you
move.
the colours again. So I've got cream there. Oatmeal.
Yep.
We've also got steel.
That one's silver.
Silver, I
Yep.
beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
So yeah, that's your 3 lightest tones, I guess, is the cream, the oatmeal, the silver. Then shale is this sample that I've got
you've got
here.
it there.
So that's actually what your blanket would look like in the shale. And then the steel is 1 shade down from there. So if you want to really visualise, it's going to be like this, but slightly darker when you go for the steel, or then the chestnut is the last option, which is that really rich brown. So that's the cream at the top, going right the way down the spectrum to the darkest one, which would be that chestnut at the bottom.
And remember, it's just a drop-down menu. The picture won't change, but the word will. Make sure the name is right. So cream, oatmeal, silver,
shale, steel, chestnut. Yeah.
Or as you've renamed it, polished conker.
Yes.
All beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Cream has romped into the lead. Oatmeal and shale just nudging behind it. Silver, steel and chestnut, absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Free pattern as well, of course, along with 9 others in the brand new Toft magazine. Teresa says, morning, Stuart and Kerry. Oh, I'm slightly obsessed with crochet right now. I've just signed up to the Toft website. Your patterns are beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Right, we're going to go on to the hat. This is the lantern hat. Now, this is a kit to make the hat, and you're getting the pom-pom for free.
So you will get 100 grams of the yellow. So this is that really bold yellow. Again, if I'm saying that silver is my favourite natural colour, then the yellow is definitely my favourite bright colour in the Toft range. So you get 100 grams of the yellow, and then you'll get an alpaca pom-pom to put on it free. And this is, once you've mastered the crochet along or used the crochet along videos, we're using the same techniques. And that's what the crochet along is so good for, is because here you'll see that front post, back post rib, really commonly used on the rib of hats, because it obviously creates a stretchy, kind of stretchy fabric for you to start with on a hat. And then we'll be doing bubbles, which you will have mastered in those crochet along videos as well. So it means that the crochet along will teach you the stitches to kind of open up all these different projects that you can do, because you'll have all the different building blocks.
Now, Kerry, the lantern hat is from the brand new magazine. Do I need to buy the magazine separately?
You will get the pattern for the hat included. But just the hat rather than the whole magazine.
Amazing. So we get our pattern added in.
Yeah, but you could go for the magazine extra if you want to, and then you've got everything in.
You've got all the other 9 patterns. But that is great. And you get that free pom-pom as well, which is a Toft pom-pom.
So these, we're very, very famous for, is an alpaca pom-pom. That came before the yarn. Yeah, it's an all-natural pom-pom. It means that they don't weigh anything when they're on the top of your hat. So they don't pull your hat off your head like one can do if you make it with yarn. It means they're weightless.
Oh, it's really lovely. It's a real bit of fluff. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, that is. £36. That's a really beautiful, complete project. Worked on a... On a 4mm.
On a 4mm. So again, it's very unusual for me to actually bring all these different size hooks onto the show, because normally I'd just bring a 3mm because we're making 3D animals. But because we're wearing this, we want a bit more movement in that fabric.
Love that. Now, if you want the magazine on its own, we've got you covered if you felt really inspired. And also, as well, of course, you might be thinking, OK, I've got Toft yarn. I've got, leftovers from previous projects. I want to make that crochet along blanket. I need the pattern. Where is it? Well, here it is. Here's the magazine. It's £10. It's brand new. Can we have another flick?
Yeah, absolutely. So this collection, I mean, I think this time of year is the best time to have lots of projects that you can get going on. And I know so many of you have started these projects already because you love them as much as me. So that's that lantern hat that we've just looked at. So you've got the pattern for that. Nice, easy crochet hat. Again, uses the same techniques that we're doing in the blanket. So don't worry if you can't crochet. You'll be able to learn how to make that one from scratch. Then this is a knit colour work one, really nice, combining a few different colours. You've got a bit of a chart in there to follow as well in order to put those lovely zigzags in. But a great introduction to colour work if you've never done it before, because there's not too much of it.
Is that
it's
one
a nice
an
bite-sized chunk. This is a double knit, this one.
That's double knit, yeah. Love the colour work in that, beautiful.
Then this one, we're on again to crochet again and wrist warmers. Quite a nice one. You can always spot as to whether it's crochet or knit by the symbol in the top corner there, if you are wondering whether it's a knit or a crochet, because we always put 5 knit and 5 crochet into every issue. So this one is an Aran weight. That is the hot water bottle cover, but a dead easy one if you did go for the bundle where you could run the 2 strands together, or again use yarn from your stash. So that one's it's the time of year where we've got to get all our hot water bottles out again.
That's a good use up your yarn stash project, that, isn't it?
Really good one. Then on to the blanket, and obviously the blanket's got quite a few pages in here because that's been the real centrepiece. So as you can see, it gives you kind of all the tips on construction, but then there will be those 10 big videos that go with it. So you can learn to crochet from a standing start with that one. Goes right the way through. One of my favourites, I think this is a really unusual one. It's knitted, but then you actually slip stitch with the crochet hook the lines upwards, and so that's how you get that really effective plaid. So it's actually really simple. Yeah.
And then add the vertical.
So it's actually a very, very easy knit. All you're doing is doing really simple stripes as you knit, and then we just slip stitch with a crochet hook those lines upwards, and that makes it look very complicated. But it's actually very simple.
I was thinking, is that intarsia? Is that wow? Okay.
No, lovely and simple, and you don't have to be a very good knitter or crocheter. It's very, very easy, both discipline.
And then looks super impressive.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Then the granny square jumper, obviously it's very fashionable, this style of crochet again at the moment, like the 70s style has definitely come full back, especially in this colourway. So this gives you, what's lovely is you're making one big granny square for the front, one big granny square for the back, and then you actually crochet the sleeves downwards. So really easy crochet techniques again. It's not complicated at all. It's a great way to make your first crochet garment.
You know, as well, all of these projects are the kind of thing that I think they're ageless as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that they would suit and flatter. It could be a 12-year-old. It could be an 82-year-old.
Yeah, absolutely.
They would look lovely.
Classic colours, classic colours, classic shapes.
Yeah.
Then this is a really easy knit shawl. Yeah, lots of you. The knit shawl is a really nice project. Would work really well again with the bundle if you wanted to go in for that. Then Martin the Blue Bear, and in every copy of the magazine, there's always what we call an EDS project. So that's one that is that amigurumi style of crochet. So this is Martin the Bear, would work well in loads of different colours, a really nice, quick, easy make.
I do love a bear.
And the history of making Martin too, so you can read a little bit more about his namesake. And then finally, the Wanderer Hood, which is a nice, simple but unusual knit project. It's just a great thing to have in your wardrobe that you can just pull up over your waterproof coat to add a little bit of extra warmth.
Yeah, dog walking. Here we go. It's gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. £10. There is a little bit of a queue on the phone lines for the magazine. Lots and lots of you coming in. The team are getting through as quickly as they possibly can. It's UK based. Remember, free phone number 0800 001 4433. We're going to do, we've been waiting for this all morning, the moose.
Okay, here he comes.
The moose.
Yep.
We're all obsessed with the moose. We're loving the moose. Here is brand new.
So going along the theme, really, of going camping and American-style camp toft, I decided to bring 3 special patches. Now, some of you might have these patches, but you won't have been able to choose these patches until now. So now we have shipped all of your parcels. We know how many patches we have left, which means that this is your last chance if you want to be able to get the exact one that you fell in love with. So this is Logan the Moose, and you'll obviously get all the yarn to make him, so 100 grams of chestnut, 25 of camel, and you will get the patch included in that. So you can match your patch to your project. So that's
cannot
Logan
buy
the
the
Moose.
patch.
You can't buy the patches. We use them for something that we've just done to launch this collection, but you couldn't buy them then, you couldn't choose them. So this is your chance to add the ones that you definitely want to your collection.
Brilliant. So you get all your yarn and your patch, just add your crochet hook and your toy stuffing. We've got both of those on the show. We have a question. Deborah from Kent says, hi Kerry, loving the show. Can you tell me the level of the moose, please? My daughter Phoebe is a huge fan. Please say hello to Phoebe.
So the moose, technically the rest of him, bar his antlers, are all level 1. So if you're a complete beginner, the rest of him, bar his antlers, are level 1. If you leave his antlers till last and then you follow the video, you'd be able to do it even from beginner, because the only thing that's tricky about it is rather than having to make all these little bits that form the branches separately and then sew them on, what you do is it grows a bit like a tree. So you'll be starting here and then you'll split off some stitches to create these, then you'll rejoin and then you'll split off the stitches to create these. So there's lots of videos that go with them. It is still just the double crochet stitch, so it's not hard at all. And so long as you leave them till last, don't tackle them first, then you'd have absolutely no problems making the moose from a standing start as a beginner.
He's
and his patch.
absolutely gorgeous. Classic tummy, obviously. He's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. £26, and you get that exclusive patch. You cannot buy it. You can only get it this way. He's gorgeous. Lots and lots of you coming in. He's very affordable too, isn't he? £26. Get your pattern included.
Yeah, obviously.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, while we're on the subject, let's talk about the Tibetan blue bear, who I have here. He's a bit gorgeous.
He is. So this is Martin, a very unusual bear joining the menagerie. I've done obviously your standard brown bears.
He's a
very
real bear?
special. He's a real bear, yeah. And he has a
And
great
is he actually a
story.
bear?
He was a special request by someone who does vlogs. So if you want to see more, you can basically read all about Martin. He is a real person. It tells you all about it in your autumn Toff Quarterly as well. But they are a real, really rare bear, Asian bear. So this is his patch. He's got a camera because he is a videographer. And so, yeah, this is Martin, the Tibetan blue bear.
He's absolutely
His corresponding
gorgeous.
patch.
Absolutely gorgeous. So you get your patch as well, don't you?
You do. You get your patch, you get your pattern, and then you get your yarn to make it. And this one would be 25 oatmeal, 25 steel, and 25 mushroom. So not a lot of yarn in Little Martin.
Oh, beautiful though. And sort of skill level?
Skill level, really easy apart from the loop stitching. But what's great again is it's a bite-sized chunk of loop stitching. So it's not that you're committing to a project that has rows and rows and rows and rows of it. It's a tiny little bit of just a few rows of loop stitch. And again, tons of videos for you to follow as you learn the loop stitch.
Oh, and then last of all, possibly my favourite, the raccoon. And really, it's that tail. Look at the raccoon.
It is. So this one is a bit more difficult because you're going to have colour changing as well as having that loop stitching in it. But I think from the survey that I did amongst you, the raccoon's been your all-time favourite patch. A lot of you are saying that's your favourite patch, Toff patch of all time. We've been doing them for quite a few years now. So with this one, yeah, that's your raccoon patch. Here's Jessie the raccoon. So you're going to be doing a bit of complicated colour changing here and obviously a bit of loop stitch to put these details in as well as the tail. So it's a bit more of a challenging project than the others, but definitely totally achievable. And again, you've got videos to help you.
He is absolutely gorgeous. Jessie the raccoon. Love the little patch. Love the project too. That would motivate me to learn to crochet. But you're saying that one's a bit more, that's level 3?
It's level 3 technically. As you can see, the thing about my style is they all share a shape, this tummy that you've seen. So actually the arms and the body are all level 1 easy. That's what they share. Say with Martin, he's got a few loop stitches on the top of his body is all. So that's all easy. It's only really the challenge of the head and the tail. So I still always say, if you fall in love with this one, or maybe you've got a thing about raccoons, maybe you watch far too many raccoon videos online, which I've fallen down that hole once or twice before. Oh, there's a lot of content on raccoons out there. Then if you fall in love with this one, go for this one, because honestly, the motivation of loving it and wanting it will take you through any slight frustration you might have when you first start to do those loop stitches.
I'm afraid this is the thing, isn't it? When you teach children to knit or crochet, they're quite content just to do the longest scarf in the world.
Yeah.
But if an adult decides, it's always a Fair Isle or an Aran sweater or the most complicated crochet. But like you said, if you're motivated, you'll learn.
Yeah, you absolutely will learn. Yeah, loads of video support as well as actual real support, as in ask a question. We're a team of real people that can get you a personalised answer back.
It's absolutely gorgeous. And the chance to get those very exclusive patches too. Now, let's talk porcupine.
So Kenny's here. I couldn't even fit him on. He's here. So to celebrate the fact that obviously we've done Camp Toft in terms of the raccoon and the moose and this whole theme of the camp blankets, I thought we needed a few new American animals that I certainly associate with like kind of Camp America.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is Kenny, the porcupine. He's having a bad hair day most days of his life. He's really easy though. So although he looks complicated, he is actually level 1. He'd be good for a beginner because rather than crochet these in, you're actually knotting these on at the end. So you're putting them on a little bit how you'd put a tassel on a scarf afterwards. So he's a nice, easy one, but he is a brand new one. And that's why I wanted to bring him on the show, really, was to show you that I am still designing new animals, albeit in the absolutely classic shape to go into the menagerie.
I think it's fabulous. £26. Comes with the free pattern as well. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? There isn't a patch that goes with
No,
Kenny.
there isn't, no.
The crested porcupine.
Yeah, not to be confused with the prehensile porcupine, which I've already crocheted before.
Obviously.
They have a big pink nose, yeah, rather than... This is the classic porcupine that you'll all associate with, having seen before.
Fabulous. I mean, there are lots and lots of you who are Toft collectors, who are working your way through every... Yeah. This is brand new. Brand new. We've never seen Kenny before. Love that. A little bit of hairstyling.
Yeah, you've got to... He needs a constant coif, I think.
It's Kenny with the good hair.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Next up, we're going to do the s'more. Now, this is brand new. Foodie-based. I love a s'more. For anybody who doesn't know what a s'more is, what are they and why are they called such?
So they are a Canadian thing that you eat round the campfire, and they consist of a square cracker, like a biscuit, a big marshmallow usually, and some chocolate. So I have got the real ingredients here, and what you do is you toast your marshmallow on the fire, and then you put it on your cracker, you put your chocolate on top, your chocolate melts onto it, and it is the messiest but most delicious snack to have round the campfire. So I couldn't resist. This one very much is an indulgence on my part in terms of just having some fun. So with this kit, you will get the pattern to create the marshmallow, which obviously you could put on a stick like this if you wanted to.
That's fab. I love that.
To have fun with. But then you will obviously get the pattern for the crackers, square crackers, and then your chocolate blocks as well. So that if you are enjoying making play food for children, or maybe you just love someone who loves scouting or guiding or really is into camping, then you can make them a little fun thing to make them smile. I mean, the marshmallow on the stick, there's something very pleasing about that. Yeah.
Really pleasing, really pleasing. It is great, isn't it? I love them. Delicious. What a fun project to make.
So the kit comes with your 25 grams of camel, which would be for your biscuit, your 25 grams of your chestnut for your chocolate, and then your 25 grams of peony for your pink marshmallow.
That pink is beautiful. Again, they're all lovely, soft, gentle colours, aren't they? And again, beginner level?
Absolutely beginner level. Like, you'll be fiddling around a little bit with your chocolate when you're putting it together as a beginner, but the rest is all totally beginner level.
Are these crocheted or do you sew them?
Crochet them, just to try and avoid too much sewing up.
Yeah. Oh, God, absolutely. It's not just knitters who hate sewing up then.
No.
Very good. Good to know, good to know. Now, we have a gorgeous, gorgeous book. Am I right, your first book?
Yes,
Edward's Menagerie.
it is. So this is the new edition of the first book that was published exactly 10 years ago this week.
So this is an anniversary edition?
It is, yeah.
Now, this is a very, very special bundle. You're getting the brand new edition, which includes 15 new patterns of Edward's Menagerie, over 50 easy-to-make soft toy animal crochet patterns from Kerry Lord. You're also getting this beautiful bundle of yarn. You're actually getting 500 grams of yarn. You've got your charcoal.
Yep.
You've got your camel.
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal, I beg your pardon.
Then you've got your steel grey, which we've seen before, your cream, which obviously we've seen before on the show, and then stone, which probably is one of our most complicated and most sophisticated colours. It's a blend of all the other colours together. So stone is the colour that I probably use the most in Standard Animals, and that's because that's where Emma the Bunny came from. That's what she was originally made in, and this probably is my most famous crochet pattern ever. Most famous crochet pattern ever is Toft's Emma the Bunny. So she's made in this stone, and it's a mixture of cream fibres, black fibres and brown fibres to create this lovely, really soft kind of grey-brown colour. Yeah. That is stone. Now, with the bundle, you can make 7 different animals. I really am starting to get in the mindset of Christmas. I feel like I've got to get my act together myself. So I've given you, all these different colours, which gives you a real mix of highlights, lowlights and mid-tones, so that then you can basically start to crochet your way right the way through the whole book. The thing about this book and what's made it so popular is it's divided into levels that are really obvious for you. So all 50 animal patterns are in levels. So there's level 1, that's Emma, that'd be where you start. You've got more than 10 in level 1. Total beginner level. Tens of thousands of people across the world have learnt to crochet with Emma the Bunny. She's the one to start with. And then you can basically hook your way through 7 different animals as you go through, learn different skills, learn different techniques, maybe make a few Christmas presents as you go along, or make them for yourself. You can, yeah, all these patterns are in one book, and the bundle will make you 7 animals.
Edward's your son, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Now, we are going to crash the price. It should be £107.99. We're going under £100. This is a fabulous opportunity. £99.99 gets you 500 grams of the most classic colours from Kerry Lord, from Toft. These are the iconic colours to create animals with. You're also getting the brand new 10th anniversary edition of Edward's Menagerie, where it really all started for many of us,
really
many crocheters.
Yeah.
And you're actually getting 15 brand new patterns in this magazine. Can we have a dive into the magazine,
Yeah,
please?
so it really, I can't emphasise more the fact that it will
book,
teach you
sorry,
to
the
crochet. So we're starting at level 1. The thing about level 1 is they only use one colour. So it means you're not doing any colour changing, you're just doing this double crochet stitch. And so all of these projects, we're still in level 1, we're still in level 1.
Simon the Sheep.
We're still in level 1.
Just a minute, look at him.
So this here is just chains on the surface of the fabric that you add on afterwards, so it keeps it nice and simple. Still in level 1, still in level 1, still in level 1, still in level 1, and then you go to level 2. So all of those projects that I've just flicked through, you could make if you've never crocheted before.
See, crochet.
The book, the book will teach you how to do it, and you've got all the step-by-steps in the back. So all of the steps for every technique are in there, and there's videos that go with them.
Is that Edward?
That is Edward, as he was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then he actually went off to secondary school on the bus for the first time for me this week. So this is him now. He turns 12 next week, which is how I know exactly how long it's been, since I learnt to crochet.
Does your son delight in the fact that there are literally tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people around the world who know who he is?
He does for now. Like, I don't know whether we'll turn a page on that shortly. But for now, he certainly loves the fact that he has a menagerie. So what I was allowed to do here was basically come back and revisit all my original designs. Some have been tweaked in order to make them frankly cuter, but sometimes tweaked to actually simplify the techniques as well, because I've learnt so much over the course of those 10 years that I wanted to put into the book. So then level 3, by the time you've done level 3, you're expected to be able to do a basic colour change and then start to do the loop stitch. So this is where you'll start to see this other texture come through that we've seen in the raccoon and those other designs. So yeah, you'll really master colour changing. As you go through, each one gets harder than the one that was previous. So you'll know...
Oh, literally work in order and you will build your skills.
Literally work in order. You can build all of your skills until you get to these more challenging ones at the end, where you'll start to see the patterns are much longer because you're doing a lot more demanding colour changes. And then finally, there isn't a level 4, but if there was, Jane would be level 4. She has a totally different technique as you put those pangolin scales on the back. So it finishes off with her, by which point you'll have mastered everything there is to know about this style of crochet. But it really...
What a beautiful, beautiful book.
It's addictive. It's the only warning to give you. If you're watching this for the first time and you've never done this style of crochet before, it's really, really addictive. It's fast once you get going, about 3 to 5 hours for a project once you have mastered the basics, and they're so well received by everyone.
But I mean, it definitely should come with a warning.
Yes,
about
it should.
the
Yes, it
addictive
should.
nature.
Yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Because all of my friends who are into Kerry Lord crochet are all obsessive about making it. And I've got so many beautiful gifts of your crocheted animals. They are absolutely beautiful. This is a wonderful opportunity to get the brand new 10-year anniversary edition of Edward's Menagerie with 15 new patterns and 500 grams of beautiful, beautiful yarn. This is all double knit yarn in your 5 most useful colours for crocheting animals. It's an absolutely amazing offer. You're making a saving as well, under £100. You're still getting the opportunity for split pay, interest-free. Pay one payment of £49.99. Get your bundle home. Get crocheting. Where would you start? I think I would start with that beautiful bunny.
Emma the bunny.
Emma.
Yeah, she is where most people start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really cute. Absolutely gorgeous. How does it feel to be, 10 years on?
Like, it is a really big deal to be 10 years in. Like,
It's huge.
I have met so many people in those 10 years that have shared such amazing stories about how they learnt to crochet, how it got them through bad times, how it's taught them pride in what they can make, and it's affected so many different people far beyond just a craft book in a way that I never, ever could have predicted.
No,
So,
absolutely.
it's
Kind of
amazing,
life-enhancing, life-changing for some people.
And for me too, like, it really has been, obviously, with COVID in the middle of all of that, and I had literally a baby when I first wrote the book, Edward's Menagerie. It's been a big journey for me over those 10 years too. So,
it's a huge achievement, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Huge congratulations. It's wonderful. Here's to the next 10 years, eh?
Yeah, bring it on.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Kerry. And, well, what a wonderful, wonderful hour. Make sure you check out on anything in your basket. Keep going through. And what colour are you going to pick for your crochet along blanket? The videos start tomorrow. I've already picked my colour. Absolutely beautiful. I'm Team Silver.
Nice, yeah, good.
Silver.
Glad I converted you there, yeah.
Absolutely lovely. All right, we're going to go to a quick break now. Hel Sheridan, that crafty witch, is with me after the break. We're going a little more wintry with some beautiful projects that will take us right through to the end of the morning. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you after this.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Well, what quirky music we were there doing our dances.
Spooky.
I was doing ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Right, we've got a busy hour and a fast-paced hour, so hold on to your broomsticks. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
It certainly is.
But really, we've kind of moved on from Halloween. It's now best of kind of Christmas and winter projects. We're going to start with this beautiful magical forest doorstop. Love a doorstop. Last to stock. This is really lovely. Look, you've got that beautiful, cute little owl, gorgeous florals. Oh, sleepy fox. Absolutely stunning. And again, uses a doorstop. It's really beautiful. Full instructions printed there. What an amazing price, under £10 for this. Easy construction, this is a quick make.
It is very quick, mate, yeah, because this is, if you saw the show earlier, it's the same as that pyramid, but smaller. So it's exactly the same principle. Leave a 1/4 inch from either edge of the base of your triangles and the top of your triangles and the bottoms when you're putting them together, and it will come together perfectly.
Yeah.
And you'll have perfect corners.
Yeah, really easy. Do we have to add on seam allowance when we're cutting out?
No,
or it's all included?
all included.
Amazing. Yeah, it's such an easy, quick project. And you get your full instructions. What goes inside it?
So what I've done with this is I've half filled it with rice. And then the top of it I've filled with toy stuffing.
Okay.
And the reason why I've done that is because the other one that I did, Marie had made it, I stuffed it, and I put all rice, and it sagged.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to put all rice in, then use some interfacing on the fabric. But otherwise, if you're not using interfacing, then just half fill it so it's got the weight, and then just a bit of toy stuffing so it keeps its point.
It's really cute. Really cute. I've got 13 panels left. Wow, it's been busy. It's the last of stock. Last chance to get that. Beautiful. Actually, can I give that?
Yes,
Thank
indeed.
you. Do we have anything else from Magical Forest? Because this is lovely. Oh, what should we do next, Hells? A little tote bag?
91.
Let's do a tote bag.
I've got it over there.
Ending 91. Yes, I've got it right here. Do you have the sample?
I have got the sample.
Oh, this is adorable. Let's have a little look at
Right,
this.
so this is one that I got a little bit excited with because I absolutely adore this image. Now, we've had this image in our digital paper downloads as well, but we've put it into fabric because he is just so adorable. So I've added some wadding behind him and then just stitched around the edge, the same as the owl. But on the front of the bag, which is my fox, that's my favourite image, I've added some beads. So I've just sewn on a few little beads into the headdress, but I haven't on the back so it doesn't rub on your clothes.
What a lovely idea. It's gorgeous. Full panel with instructions. You get your outers. You get your linings. Far too nice to be linings, Hells. I'd be making another bag out of those. Look, you even get pocket panels. But again, these could be made into a mini tote. So if you've got a little helper who comes shopping with you, you could make them a bag too.
I think so, because you've also got your bonus fabrics as well, which can be made into little handles.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And for £20, that's a bag for you and a bag for me.
Well, either that or it's a bag for you, a bag for me, and a bag for little Charlie when he comes shopping.
Little Charlie. A message. This is from Hilary Jean, who's in Lincolnshire. Cat litter's good for that. What, putting in a bag? No, we know what you mean. For the doorstop. It is absolutely. It's the breath. Yeah.
Right.
I think
so,
just as a message.
Can you elaborate? When you say cat litter, do you mean like the Fuller's Earth one?
No. So you can get one which is like white. It all looks almost like white gravel.
Yeah.
And that's the sort I would use for that. It's actually usually called lightweight cat litter, but actually it's fairly heavy.
Right.
But I'd use that rather than the one that's a bit more kind of sandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can also use pellets. We do pellets.
Yes.
You can use rice. You know, it's different things that people make.
Yeah.
But just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That bag is lovely. As I say, you don't need to buy separate instructions. You get those included. Be quick, though, because single figures are left once everyone checks out their basket. Now, the next up, I've got a square cushion. I will find... There we go. Yep. This, again, same range. It's that fox again, isn't it?
Is it the fox?
It's the fox.
It's the foxy.
Again, you've got that beautiful main image. Oh. Do you know, I was just going to say on the last one, I want to put flowers around the bottom, but look, there they are. That gorgeous floral border as well. Our width here, I'm just going to measure these just to give you an idea. You've got a full width there of 15.5 inches, square, that centre image, just up to those lines, 10.5 inches square. So some nice options. You've also got your envelope back in this beautiful two-tone polka dot, plus some extra fabric. If you wanted to add, you could. I like to add a little pocket on a cushion.
A little
so you can
pocket would be
keep secret
fabulous.
things.
Secret chocolate.
Let's have a look at the cushion.
So here is the cushion, and basically just been stitched together. This is such a quick and easy project to do. It's really, really simple. The cushion inside is a 16-inch square cushion. You could get away with a 14-inch square if you didn't want it quite so pluffy.
Yeah.
But I like a plump cushion.
I do too.
And then you've got a generous overlap on the back as well. So literally just add a seam on the inside and on the outside of the envelope, stitch it together, done.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Simple.
Actually, that would make a very, very appealing first project if you wanted to teach someone else to sew. Especially, I'm thinking your kind of teen, tween children. It's appealing, it's cute, it isn't babyish, but it's a nice, easy project to make.
And it's all straight lines as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice basic skills. Now, next up, I've got a second cushion, same range, but this one has an owl on it. So we could definitely do a pair, couldn't we?
Yes, you could do. So here is the owl. So this is one that I've done, and I've taken it a little step further with this one because I've added some wadding and I've added some quilting to it.
Yeah, that's really
And again,
nice.
really, really simple. So once you've made your first cushion, you're feeling a little bit braver, then, and quilting is so easy because I just do straight lines. You can't go wrong. And again, the same measurements as well, so it works so perfectly.
Yeah.
You've got the beautiful green polka dot on the back.
That's very lovely.
And you've also got your bonus fabric. I do love a little bit of bonus fabric.
Yeah, me too. Because you could actually use those two together, the floral and the green spot, and then have some green spot to save for something else.
And the other thing you could do is have the green spot as a an envelope and then put a panel across with buttons.
Or use one of each for your envelope and then this other green spot, cut by a strip, sew them together, cover some piping cord and actually have a green polka dot piped cord edging to your cushion.
That'd look amazing.
Very classy finish there.
Or if you've got pom-pom trim, I love adding a bit of pom-pom trim to these. And I think the black one would look amazing because it'd really pick out the colour of the eyes and the owl and also those little dark feathers. So that is, again, a 16 by 16 cushion. And as I said, I've just added some wadding and a little bit of quilting.
Gorgeous idea. Right, we're going to move on from the magical forest. We're going to head a little more Christmassy now. We're going to start with... This is really cute. This is Cozy Christmas, and this is the Warming Wishes panel. Have a look at this. This is Grandma and Grandad in front of a warming fire. Aren't the colours lovely? That soft green and gold. Really, really appealing. You've got a little wall, all dressed up in a hat and scarf.
He looks really snuggly, doesn't he?
He does look snuggly. A little gingerbread-style house with candy sweets, and also those gorgeous Christmas bells. So some beautiful images. Each one 13.5 inches square. You've also then, that's only half the pan. Look, you also get your 4 13.5 inch square coordinates. You've got your baubles, snowflakes, stockings and garland.
I love that.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Baubles are actually absolutely stunning.
Yeah, they are stunning. The whole thing is beautiful. And those just lovely soft colours. Again, cushions, maybe a 4-block wall hanging, placemats, just one of these, plus a rectangle of the coordinates stitched to the side, and maybe a little simple pocket to tuck your cutlery or napkin in. Quilt it, bind it, and you're done. Make 4 of those for $17.99. That's wild.
I know.
That's
and
wild.
then you've also got your backing as well.
Yeah, what else could you make?
So what I did with this one is I made a drawstring bag. So instead of having like a Christmas stocking, you could have a little Christmas drawstring. And what I absolutely love about these panels is you've got the border, but then you've also got that cord fabric as well, so it can match perfectly front and back. And then I made a wine bottle cover, which on one side I've got the holly and, the bells and the stocking, and on the other side I've got that absolutely gorgeous little baubles. But what I also did was with the...
Oh, that's nice.
One of the designs had got the little star, and then I just used some bonus fabric from that previous panel and stuffed it. So it's a little wine bottle gift bag with a little attached
I tell you what, once you paper crafters come to the light side and start sewing, you don't mess about, do you?
Absolutely not.
That's beautiful. See, there is hope, Al.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I do more sewing than paper crafting now.
Do you? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Right, next up, I've got a beautiful stocking panel. We're very, very limited on these, by the way. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Look, it's the same Cosy Christmas. You've got that little owl, Cosy Owl. You've also got Cosy Snowman. You've got toe and heel. You've got cuffs. You've got linings and linings for the cuff.
Yeah.
Now, you've also got instructions for making this up. And although this is to make one full stocking, you could split this, couldn't you?
Easily,
and make
yeah.
2.
Now, one thing I will say is when you come to make the stocking, on the instructions, I did omit to say snip, snip, snip all the way around. Once you've stitched it together, snip in, and then you'll get more pointy points. Yeah, for turning. I forgot to put that on there. It was a bit of a rush.
Well, we've all done it. We've all done
And I
it.
completely forgot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you have got that, then and if you forget what I've said, just send me a message and I'll happily answer.
Yeah, brilliant buy as well. $14.99. I like the size of the stockings as well.
It is a decent size.
Yeah, it's a decent size, but you're not going to make it and then think, oh, my goodness, it'll cost a fortune to fill this. Worth having a look. We're going to go as fast as we can. Might be worth having a look at the website just to see if there's anything that appeals to you as well before we get to it, so that you don't miss out. Right, next up. Ending 5-2. I did see it. There it is. There it is. This is a big panel. This is a big panel. Oh dear, I'm not repeating that. Right. Oh my goodness me. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Ding dong.
This is what I've made for you. We've got the gorgeous Cosy Owl. We've got those beautiful bells. It's a bell bag, isn't it?
It is a bell bag.
It's a beautiful bell bag. You've got your gourd in there. You've also got... I'm calling this a mini bag. I'm not calling this a pocket.
It is a mini bag.
I refuse. There you
is
go.
a mini
There you
bag.
go. Well, exactly. We need to start... We need this as a bonus project.
I
It's
think
gorgeous.
it should be, because there is the finished owl
it's
bag,
lovely.
the owl and bell bag, and all I've done there is just chosen coordinating thread and
Yes.
just stitched around it,
Bit
just
of
to jazz
quilting.
him up a little bit.
And look
the
gorgeous
same
on
with
the back
bells.
too. That
And
is
then made
lovely.
an additional bell, little owl bag, quilted it a little bit and used my bonus
Yep.
fabric to make the handles.
Well, again,
done.
one of my favourite things to do every year was going Christmas shopping with my dad, a bag for him and a bag for me.
Exactly.
Just a gorgeous Christmas
Yeah.
tradition. You've also got those extra, look, little appliques
yes.
or bag charms.
And that's where I got
Bag
that from.
charms.
That
Yeah.
was that one.
Gorgeous.
That's where I remember I
Yeah,
got it from.
really fab. You do get full instructions as well for making up the whole bag. That's absolutely fab. Now, next up, ending... Yes, got it. This is a Christmas alphabet held.
Yeah, and this is absolutely stunning. This one, you have got 120 squares on
What?
this panel. You've got 2 full alphabets.
Yep.
You've also got 2 extras with the vowels, and you've got a few extras for your popular letters, so like T and L and N. But then you've also got the coordinating squares that go with.
Yeah.
So for personalisation, these are absolutely beautiful.
Well, I think if ever there was a time of year when we want to be able
Exactly.
to personalise and make it's Christmas.
Exactly.
Stockings, gift bags, maybe present sacks
Yeah.
as well. Because you can actually, you can make these things out of something as simple as calico and then add no other sort of pretty fabric apart from perhaps the
Actually.
toe and heel of a stocking done in this almost like patchwork square fabric.
So-
and then the name. Oh, just like that.
Just like this. This is actually from Snowy Day Friends. This is a different collection, but it gives you the idea, just for you, from Santa. And all I've done is used iron on applique, ironed it in place, and then just zigzagged.
Yeah.
And then this is just some nice cotton fabric that I've
Yeah.
got, made the ties. So instead of having a plastic present sack, you've now got one that you can reuse year on year.
So, just to reiterate, you get 2 full alphabets and then you get some extra vowels and some of the common letters
Yeah.
like T.
Yeah,
and-
so you've got 2 full alphabets, 2 full extra vowel sets, so you'll get 4 of your vowels in each. And then there are 3 letters in like N, T, S, L, all your popular letters that you're going to need extras of.
Yeah, fabulous. Ending 39. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I folded that wrong. You can't see the number anymore.
all right, I'll fold
So
that.
this is a mini stocking
Yes.
advent. Oh, I like these. I like these a lot. Oh, that's really appealing. How lovely. It's got an almost, so it's got a kind of vintage vibe, almost, I don't know, slightly 50s vibe. Do you know what I mean? I think that's really cute.
Yeah.
You've got your little snowy days. You've got your little letters to Santa. Here are
Yes.
oh, they're cute.
I got really busy with these, Stuart, so what I've done is, this is how they'll be if you just cut them out and stuff them. So just use a little bit of toy stuffing. The other thing you can do is...
Because something like that, you could have those in a bag or a box.
Yes.
It really encourages children to learn their numbers, to find the right number.
Exactly.
And then you could have like a little bare branch that you hang them on each day, and when the tree is full, it's Christmas Day.
Or you could hide them and have a hunt the stocking.
Love that.
So they get the Advent prize. But the other thing I've done as well is cut one out and then drawn around it on some stiff card and use that as a template. And then just plain white fabric to line it, and then made it like that.
So we can actually put
Add the
something
little
inside.
tab. So you can actually then hang it from the tree or wherever and put maybe a flump in there or a bar of chocolate.
What
or...
made you think of that first? Honestly. I was thinking like a small bag of carrot sticks or maybe a piece of apple.
Of course you weren't.
No, they are really cute. They're lovely to make. I've made stocking advents before.
They're so cute,
and they are,
aren't they?
you know, they're a little bit of work, but it's lovely. It's really fun to make mini stockings. And the other thing that's fun to do is just to glue or sew little trims, little fringing or little beads on, and just make every one of them different.
They'd look lovely, wouldn't they?
Smash in. Yeah, love that.
There we go.
$19.99 for that panel. That's that one right there.
That's that one right
I'll let you
there.
open that one, Hells.
Okay, so what have we got here? This is one of our feature panels. So another one of the 8 squares. So you've got the 4 characters and you've got these gorgeous little snowmen and they've got all their little friends with them. So there's the hedgehog and the robin, and then you've also got one there, look, with his little bird in his hand.
Oh, that's really cute. And
So
it's really
cute.
sort of soft and subtle as well, isn't it? I'm going to pop it down and show you those individual elements. So there we've got kind of mum or dad, snowman, snow lady with the child reading a book, probably about Christmas, I would imagine. Getting dressed, stay nice and warm. There we go, with the hedgehog friend.
So cute.
Oh, that's cute. Nice little, maybe something like a little pillow.
I think it looks like he's dancing, doesn't it?
It does, it does. You could also use these as pockets, a big pocket on a wall hanging, 4 big pockets, maybe for the 4 Sundays of Advent. So that each Sunday on Advent, maybe if you get together, you know, for Advent as you're running up to Christmas, and you could have something like the next part of the Christmas story tucked inside.
Oh, that'd be nice,
We just want to
wouldn't it?
share, you know, things like this are important, aren't they, to keep those traditions
are.
going and, you know, family time. I'm all for stuff like that.
So am I.
You do also, of course, get your 4 coordinating fabrics that go with as well. Very nice.
Do you want to
Very
see what I
nice.
did?
Yes, please.
Okay, so for simplicity, 4 on the front,
Yeah, lovely.
and then 4 on the back.
That's brilliant.
And literally, because they've got this gap in between each one, that's the imaginary sashing, and then flip it over. So literally, I made a sandwich with a bit of wadding in the middle, and then, do you recognise this?
I do actually, yes. Oh,
A little bit of navy blue from my stash, just to bring it all together.
yeah, that's lovely. You know, as well, this could be a table topper, but equally, you could, after you've quilted it, before you bind, you could cut into the centre, you could cut a circle out, bind this down both edges, have a little tie there, and this could be a tree skirt.
Oh, I like that idea.
But again, just taking something simple, mixing it up. Lots going into baskets. Can I just remind everybody, though, this is kind of a sort of last in stock, last time we're probably going to see any of these panels. So if you want any of these, we don't have many of anything. It's sort of low 20s, teens, or even single figures on some things. That's why we're sort of rather romping through, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Now, same kind of thing, but different imagery. This is right here. So this is from the Snowy Days, different images this time. Now, of course, you could get both panels and then mix and match them together if you wanted to, or some people have more than one tree. So you could have these as your tree skirts on different trees. Do you have different trees in different rooms?
No,
Just the one?
just the one.
Is that enough?
One is more than enough.
Oh, really?
Last year, because I was on crutches,
Aw.
Graham had to do the tree,
Oh.
and he did do a really good
Did
job.
he?
I did have to go and tweak. Every time he went out, I was up on the crutches, going over and shifting stuff about, but he did do a really good job.
Were you interfering?
Of course. I have to have my tree just so.
You see, I mean, a lot of people wouldn't believe this, or maybe they would, but Charlie's really the kind of decorator in our
Is
house.
he?
He's much better at doing flowers than me. He's much better at doing the tree than me. So quite often, and I'd be away working, I'll come home, it's all done. It's all done.
That's even better when it's all done. I must
Glass of
admit,
eggnog.
I did just stand back and let him do what he needed to do, and I wasn't going, no, that needs to go there.
Oh, fine. Okay. Well,
But
until
no,
you
I
were.
was, yeah, just
on your
going over on the crutches and
We prodding at things saying, move that. Love it. Absolutely gorgeous. Very, very popular as well. It's the Chili Chums. It's the Chili Chums.
They're
We're
so
skating. We're making snowmen. We're decorating the tree. We're just having a little snooze. That's the cutest.
they're having a little cuddle.
I know, it's beautiful.
So cute.
It's really lovely. Katie Merseyside says, I got the stockings panel last time. There's so much lovely detail on it when you see it in real life.
Thank you.
Fab.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's lovely.
It is surprising, actually, how much detail is included on these.
Yeah.
And that's because we've got this beautiful licensed artwork that Becky works with.
Yeah.
And Becky does all of the treatment and the design to move things around and get things exactly how we want them to be, like the backgrounds as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you're seeing is imagery that Becky's taken and then put it into her own treatment.
Yes. Yes, and you can't just go and get these fabrics elsewhere.
No.
They are exclusively here at Sewing Street.
They are.
Now, I've got 2 different alphabets.
83.
Thank you.
And 21. 21.
There it is.
Okay.
Should we do the big one? Let's do the big one first. So when you say the big one, oh, okay. So there's more choice, lots and lots of repeats here, which are so useful, and also those coordinates as well along the bottom. So you've got coordinating squares, lots of these, and then look at those lovely alphabets. So if you have an Anna, if you have a Roberta, if you have, you know, whatever, Hannah, all right, Hannah. A Stu, a Dan,
Yeah,
a Bruce.
because Hannah's got 2 H's, 2 A's and 2 N's. Hannah.
It does.
It's a palindrome, isn't
It's
it?
heavy. Oh, it is. Yeah, and it's heavy on the H, the A, and the N.
Exactly. Hannah.
Hannah. Fair enough. Well, could we make Hannah with this?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, in this 123-inch squares, you've got 2 full sets of alphabets, then 2 extra vowels for each of the vowels, and then your most populars like your T and N, you have got extras of those as well.
Great.
And then you've got the beautiful colours.
Yeah, those coordinates are gorgeous. I'm going to throw something out there. It's a little bit different, but tell me if you think this would be nice. I'm actually thinking a denim Christmas stocking, right, lined with maybe red and white gingham, and then these patchwork fabrics as the toe and heel and the cuff, and personalised with these letters. Because I was just looking at this thinking, this is giving me denim chambray vibes.
Yeah,
What do you think? Is that
denim
an
would
awful
look lovely.
idea?
No, I think it'd look lovely.
A
because
denim stocking?
Because we've got the ombre effect here on the letters, you've got that darker denim colour at the base. That would look fab.
It gets the seal of approval.
Certainly.
The Crafty Witch's seal of
Oh, yes.
approval. Oh.
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 What happened?
Let's just take those lights down low. Oh, I was just about to get down and propose.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, la,
We've
la.
had a slight power out in the studio.
Do you know what it is? It's those gremlins again.
We've had a...
Oh,
Was that lightning?
I don't know. Put 50p in the meter.
We're just going off at a tangent. Hannah's going to keep going,
Yeah,
so
we'll
we're
just keep
going to
going.
keep going. The thing is, you know, when I was a primary school teacher and it snowed, the best advice I was ever given was, don't try and ignore the fact that it's snowing. Let the kids stop what they're doing, Hannah, and look at the snow for a few minutes, and then when they've got it out of their system, then get back to work.
I'm like that now, even. I am like that now.
Oh, I like this. So these are larger letters.
Yes.
But we've got one full alphabet. So a Christmas alphabet wall hanging.
Yes. And you've got all of the imagery with those letters. So you've got, it's the same style as your little letters. But these are all 5 by 5, 40 in total. So you've got one each of the alphas.
Yes.
And then you've got the extra patterns.
Yeah. Oh, I really love that. And also as well, you know, we often talk about making alphabet wall hangings for kids. But actually, to do a Christmassy one would be just lovely and kind of revamps the whole let's practice your alphabet.
Exactly.
Or even, you know, let's play Christmas I Spy with the kids and use something like that. So what you would do there is mount these all onto Bondaweb, fuse them to a piece of heavily interfaced felt, cut it out with pinking shears and sew around. So you've got the individual letters. Then make a patchwork bag with all your squares, drawstring bag.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh!
There we go. We're back to normal. We're back to normal.
Yay!
We're back to normal.
They
Hurrah!
did a reset.
I think what they did was just switched everything off
And then back on again.
That is exactly what you did. I love
That's
it.
what you need to do.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
If it
Right.
don't work, turn it off, turn it back on
But
again.
in the bag, and then
Yes.
literally you take a letter, and then you have to name something Christmassy out from that
Yeah,
letter.
that's a really good idea. You could also make cubes with these as well.
Yeah, really nice.
And it's a way of getting the children involved, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And just, you know, perhaps when they're getting a bit overexcited and you need to play a game just to bring them back down a bit or, you know, focus on something else.
The worst thing I did on Christmas Eve was
Ooh.
we had...
It's like a confession.
I know. We had Graham's son with us and he was 6 years old. And I thought, right, we'll get him nice and calm, bobbed him in the bath, nice warm bath, hot chocolate, get him all calm.
Ooh.
While he was in the bath, I decided stupidly to ring some bells to pretend that Father Christmas was passing over top.
While he was in the bath?
Yeah.
Well, I bet that ended well.
It went... Yeah, it just got a little bit out of hand because he wouldn't go to sleep then, would he?
No, of course
Because he
not.
was so excited because he'd heard the bells, he'd heard Rudolph's bells. What a stupid woman I am. I've never
The thing
been
is,
child-friendly.
What you have to do is you just have to sit and wait for the real thing, Hal. No point trying to pretend they're the bells. You just wait for the real ones. Right, next up, this is the Crafty Witch's Snowy Day Friends tote bag.
Yes.
So there's a big tote bag here, or whatever you want to use it for. It's got that gorgeous gingham edging. You've got the snowman being dressed by his friend the hedgehog. You've also got that gorgeous kind of I love you.
He's going.
It's gorgeous.
I know.
It's gorgeous. You know, plenty of space as well if you wanted to add some kind of sentiment, if you wanted to machine embroider, hand embroider, or applique, a name or a message. You've got your linings for your bag as well. You've also got extra fabric, an internal pocket, you've got appliques and full instructions for making it up into a bag. You have the actual bag.
I have the actual bag. This is one that Marie made. So Marie always does it right. She always adds the pocket, whereas I'm naughty and never add the pocket. So you can actually see there's a lovely big pocket in there which has got that gorgeous lining. But like you saw with the previous bags, don't use them inside because you can't see them. Make a little mini bag or a zippy bag. And what Marie's done is added some wadding and then just added some beautiful stitching, like a little star into the centre. And there's our little chap here, so through the middle and then just quilted it with 1-inch squares. So there's loads of different ways that you can make this. And like Stuart always says, is like you've got a bag front and use the lining as the bag back. Just use some calico in the middle.
Yeah. But they would be lovely if you go visiting, delivering gifts or whatever. It's
Yeah,
always
it's
nice,
all
isn't it, to take
themed,
them in
isn't
a
it?
bag.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, next up, we're changing theme now. Still Christmassy, but this time it's called Magical Season, which is rather appropriate for the Crafty Witches, of course. And these are the square panels, which I think are probably my favourite panels that Crafty Witches do, because there's so much there to work with. You've got 4 13.5-inch square main bordered images, a snowman, a gorgeous stag with wreath. Beautiful. The hairy stag.
He's beautiful, isn't he?
He is gorgeous,
I'll
handsome.
just add some little red beads.
I never realised. Did you know they drop their antlers every year?
Yes, they do.
They just fall out. I didn't.
They just come out.
I couldn't believe that. And then I actually saw a video of one doing it.
Yeah, what they do is you know when they have a fight and they lock antlers, the antlers are covered in something called velvet, and that comes away when they're fighting, and then they get the antler like horn, and then they fall off.
And then they just literally drop off. Anyway, enough of that. Poinsettia. Poinsettia antlers. Poinsettias. Thank you, little David Attenborough. Davidica Attenborough.
Do you know what? I am a mine of useless information.
And of course, the big man himself. The big man himself, Santa Claus.
Is that him?
It's Santy. And then you've got poinsettia, holly, gorgeous hollyberry, beautiful, and snowflake coordinates. Again, same size as the front panels. So you can do a double-sided something.
Yes, you can do. So Marie's made a beautiful little happy shopper here. So
Lovely.
you've got Father Christmas on one side, and then she's put that gorgeous snowman on the other, and used one of the cords for a little handle. And I made a drawstring bag.
Oh, that's nice.
I learned how to make drawstring bags. I taught myself how to do it, and now everything is a drawstring bag. Everything.
Well, we all go through those phases.
Yep. I love a drawstring bag. Can't get too many of them, peeps.
No, but when you learn a new skill, you just want to keep doing it and doing it and doing it, don't you? You know, no, I get that completely. Yeah. Now, same sort of idea, but 4 different images.
Yes.
All still within the same theme, of course.
Oops.
Oh, that's your specs.
That's my specs.
Right, you get... Oh, and actually, what's lovely about this is it's kind of carrying on because we've got, again, a snowman, the big man himself, a poinsettia, and, well, a reindeer, I think, maybe, or a... but different sort of images. Those are lovely. There's your little snowman.
I've got loads with this one as well.
St. Nicholas.
I said Marie made that previous bag. Actually, I made it and I'd forgotten.
And you're saying she always does it properly and I don't, but there you are.
No, I actually
you
made
peaked.
a bag.
You've reached your peak.
I've peaked.
You can
Because
go no
Marie had this
further.
one. These are Marie's samples.
And there's your coordinates as well. So again, it might be that you're buying this for those 4 images. Well, I think $17.99 for those 4 large square images. I would buy that on its own. Do you know what I mean? I would, because I've been used in the past to one image like that, 1 square image on a panel, $9.99.
Oh, easily.
One of those.
Well, yeah, because
You get 4 and the coordinates.
the fact you've got all of these coordinates which go perfectly, they're made to go with, like the border of the poinsettia is this beautiful holly.
Look, these 2. But you see, I'd be making something like a placemat. You imagine a placemat
With
like,
the
like
little
that,
things you'd
with your
knife
little
up.
pocket there, and then bind it maybe in the red. That's a placemat, that's a placemat, that one, full placemat, $17.99. And oddments, those offcuts of wadding from when you've made your quilts and things like that, you know? So it's very, very economical. But what else might we make?
Okay, so some little shopping bags. And Marie's got her beads out with these. So you'll see where the berries are here. You've got the beads, and you've got the little gold beads there on the poinsettia. And all the way around the dark border, she has done a beautiful stitch. It's like a fancy, it's like one of those figure-of-8 stitches, isn't it?
Yes, lovely.
You know, like infinity symbol.
Yes, yes.
And then for this one, on the back of that, you've got the fabric that coordinates. So you've got the stag.
Oh, this is nice. It's a way to practice your quilting.
Yes. So look
at
at Father Christmas there with his lovely beard. And again, a bit of fancy stitching.
Oh, that's nice.
It's fabulous, isn't it?
Like that.
Looks so effective. And then I absolutely
and
adore
look as
this.
well how you've used that same stitching on the handle.
It looks great, doesn't it?
It really does. It's absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely coordinate. And also, House, I'm terrible at wrapping presents. I mean, really bad at
I
wrapping.
am as
So
well. It
for
looks
me,
like a cat's done
the
it.
gift bag
does.
With one paw tied
Yeah,
behind
and,
it.
and sitting on its tail, seriously. Don't ever expect anything wrapped, but these
But a
would
gift
be
bag,
ideal.
tissue paper, present inside.
Exactly. There
jobs
you
are
go.
good. Yeah,
you could
love it.
actually make these into like a box bottom, so you've got more room in the base, and then
Yeah.
that would take. I think you could get a football in there easily. And whoever wants to wrap up a football, I mean, it's one of those.
Yeah.
You never want to wrap
Yeah.
up anything round.
No.
So I do actually consider when I'm buying presents, will it go in a box?
Oh, me too, me too. If you want to sell me something, put it in a square or rectangular
Yeah,
box.
and then that's
good
easier.
enough. Right, next up.
Next.
Gotcha. Oh, yes. In the red, the EM. Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
that one.
Got you. Well, again, I'll say it again. It's the season for personalising things, isn't it, Christmas? Stockings, babies' bibs, little hangings to go on the tree. I mean, actually, just an individual one of these with a hanging loop and a couple of little tassels or beaded tassels hanging on the tree. Great fun.
And
really
these
sweet.
would be, if you're doing like a Christmas market, they would sell like hotcakes, make your
would.
own little tree decorations. Like Stuart said, with the little beads hanging down.
Yeah.
Back, front, loop,
Yeah, easy.
fiver.
Yeah.
Because people will pay a lot for a bauble. Also, if you add the ear in somewhere, it makes it even more.
Yes, no, it's a lovely idea. The other thing you could do is a little personalised pocket hanger that said maybe Merry Christmas, but turn each one of the letters into a pocket. And then tuck a little something inside, you know? Maybe a little individual toiletry or a scent. You know the testers that you can get?
Yeah, you
I always
can.
collect those.
Do you?
I've just bought my advent calendar for Christmas. Is it too early?
No, because I've got my eye on mine. I like the candle one.
Do you?
With, you know, with the little tea lights.
Lovely.
I like to get one of those every year.
Yeah. Well, Charlie always has Lego.
Does
Lego
he?
City. He's obsessed. So I've bought myself Elemis skincare.
Fabulous.
The gift of perfect skin.
I have
I
actually.
can dream.
Do you know? I've actually seen a L'Occitane one of those as well. And it does look very nice. But yeah, I like the one with the little. I don't want chocolate in an advent calendar.
No, I don't.
Because that just lead me down the garden path, won't it? I usually get one for Tilly and Eric.
Oh, this is
They have their treats in there.
lovely. This is lovely. This is the magical season festive stocking. Look, you get poinsettia, hairy stag. You get toe heel, back cuff, front cuff. You get linings. And full instruction.
Hairy stag. And this, again, everyone, this is one where the instructions, I've forgotten to tell you to snip. So basically what you're going to do is get a back cuff and a front cuff, put the right sides together and then just sew along the zigzag and then snip all the way around, fold it out, turn it, poke those down, and then add that up there because the raw edges get caught as you stitch it.
I mean, as special as it would be, I couldn't bring myself to use that to line that, or that to line a stocking. So I'm going to use calico for those elements, and I'm going to make two stockings, one with that on the front facing to the left, and one with that facing to the right.
Yeah.
And get two stockings for $14.99.
And I've been a good girl, and I've actually used everything just to make the one stocking.
Which is absolutely stunning.
I did, as I was told. So, but the front lining, I actually prefer the back lining.
Oh, yeah.
So the front is inside. I just wanted something to contrast, something slightly different.
That is absolutely lovely.
And then just a little bit of quilty quilt, and it's done.
Single figures left on that, though.
It's
Please be
gorgeous.
quick. Lots and lots in baskets.
That's my favourite
right.
one.
I do love a stocking. Now what's this?
Yes, this is
Winter Wonder.
Winter Wonder. Now, Winter Wonder has the most adorable artwork. And we've got this beautiful fox. Now, remember our fox from Magical Forest? This is her brother.
Oh, okay.
Look, they've got that very similar look. Now he's sitting there going, he's just woken up from a lovely stretch. He's got some rose hips there, and you can see that lovely watercolour effect you've got. So you've also got your bonus applique there, and you've got your squirrel and robin. So, obviously, that's got to be a bag.
Yeah, that's so beautiful. But this time, look, with the zip top, gorgeous little pouch. That's lovely.
It's
you know,
fabulous.
that could be your Christmas cards and a pen in there and your envelopes. Do you know what I mean?
Could
For when
be,
you
yeah.
take that with you and remember to write your Christmas cards.
Yeah. And then that is the bag.
Oh,
and
super.
again, kept him nice and simple, bit of wadding, stitched around there just to make that a little bit poofy, and then handles. Made them shorter this time.
Yeah.
Because not everybody wants an over-the-shoulder handle.
No, true
You might
enough.
want an over-the-arm.
Yes.
And then pocket sorted.
It's really lovely. It's really lovely. Soft and gentle, wintry rather than Christmassy. Yeah, absolutely stunning. Right. Okay. Okay, so this is an alphabet panel, same range. So those lovely soft wintry blues, those woodland animals, the fox, the squirrel, the rabbit, the little robin as well there. Love these little coordinates. This is kind of giving me nursery vibes.
Yeah, I
It's
think
those
because
soft
you've got those little
colours.
animals on there as
Yeah.
well. So you've got the robin, you've got the foxes, you've got a squirrel, you've got that beautiful hair.
Yeah.
Very ethereal looking hair.
Yes, and also I really love the coordinating patchwork squares, that little bit of warm, soft taupe with that blue as well, that cornflower. Really, really lovely.
gorgeous.
What might I make?
Now what Marie has done with
Ooh,
this
that's
one
lovely.
is made a table topper. So you know sometimes, I don't know if it's like it in your house, but in our house we have to get the booze out.
The booze?
The booze.
Go on.
The booze comes out and goes onto the sideboard.
Oh, okay.
It's so we can welcome visitors and say, would you like some booze? Basically, it's so Graham don't have to go rummaging looking for the rum.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. No, I get that. I get that.
So
you set up like a little bar area.
Yeah, so there's the booze, and it usually goes on a plastic tray.
What
can
is
go on
it?
Booze.
Booze.
Booze. I don't drink, so... Well, I do, occasionally.
Right. Just at Christmas.
High days and holidays.
Champagne at weddings.
Yeah, or a bit of fizz.
Whiskey on New Year.
No. Oh, no. It has to be the cream whiskey at New Year.
I think that's lovely. Really sweet. Again, has that sort of wintry woodland look, but also I think it's quite sort of nursery friendly as well. If you just wanted to make some lovely little winter accessories for the nursery. Cute, isn't it? Look, winter wonderland.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, it is gorgeous.
Gorgeous. So next we have
Oh,
the
yes, the
large
alphabet.
alphabets. Now, I did have more of these, but I'd personalised them. So a few of them have gone missing.
So these are 5-inch squares.
Yes, 5-inch, 40 squares in total. So
Full
you've got
alphabet.
full alphabet plus 14 of your coordinating squares.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Cute. Very cute. Yeah.
So these, what I've done is used some of the squares, cut them, folded them down to make the handles, and then square on the front, fancy on the back, bit of white inside. And these are for Christmas dinner table. Instead of having a cracker or some plastic, you could have a gift in there with a little name tag, and it's personalised because you've got the...
Yeah, like a little
Initial.
place marker as well. This is where you're sitting.
Exactly. So you could have a gift in there, or you could put the cracker in there and maybe a little miniature or some chocolate or whatever.
A diamond ring.
Oh. Thank you
Oh,
very
yeah.
much.
You know me, go big or go home.
Wow. Decadent.
Now, I've got a few panels,
Yes.
excuse me, from our earlier show together that we just want to run through.
Yes.
Let's start with ending 41, JE6341.
Excuse me.
Been super popular. This
that one?
is from the Happy Halloween
Oh,
range.
lovely.
These are those gorgeous 4 big, punchy feature squares.
These are
plus 4
absolutely
coordinates,
beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
So here again, you've got a lot of fabric here for what you're paying for. You've got 13.5 inches square. They're just glorious, are these?
Yeah, they are. And you get your coordinates as well.
You do. That orange dotty, that everybody's been talking about the orange dotty.
Yeah, it is lovely. Oh, time's crept up on us, Hells. We
don't
need
know
to
where
go
it
to
goes.
the menu. We need to go to the menu. All right, this is look at how tomorrow is looking. Go on, you do 8 a.m.
We've got bag kits under £50.
We have indeed at 9 o'clock. It's all set to sew with Nicola Pottinger.
And at 10 a.m, you've got Halloween makes with Alison J. Reid.
Nice, that's all felt lovely. At 11 o'clock, Nicola Pottinger is back with All Set to Sew.
And at 12 p.m, we're going to be delving into all things sewing machines.
Absolutely fabulous. Oh, very well done. Thank you for that. And thank you for this morning.
Thank you, Stuart.
It's been great fun. And thank you for sharing the morning with us here on Sewing Street. Remember, don't go anywhere. Because Nigel May is up next over on Hobby Maker. You don't need to set that dial to any other channel. Stay tuned. And I will see you at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning for my last day this month. I can't believe it.
Wow.
And the next time I see you will be in October. Stop cheering. That is rude. I will see you in the morning. Take care till then.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with